Perfect. We are live. Okay. So, yes. My name is Andre, or DM3000, and today we are playing The Protectors. It's a one-shot homebrew that I put together for our wonderful players today who have created some wonderful characters, or at least their tokens look wonderful. And their names are quite interesting. I'm very excited to get to meet these characters. I'm very excited to hurt them ever so slightly enough to nurture growth. Is the point. But for the very first time, we're joined today by Eldrick or EJ or the E Meister, Josh Meister, and Brian. Oh, I didn't know you're playing with us today, Brian.
Yeah, I didn't know it was okay, but
yeah, I mean you're on the stream now, so I can't. So
I kind of just wanted to play, so I thought I'd hop in.
okay.
Sorry, I didn't ask you beforehand.
Whatever. Okay, so let's go ahead and do some introductions. I've introduced myself. I'm intrigued by this Brian character. Brian, will you please introduce yourself?
Yeah, hey, I'm Brian. Today, I guess I'll be playing my impromptu character, Dango. He's a human barbarian. You could probably tell from the way he looks, he's based off of like the classic kind of Japanese bad egg student. The proper word is I've lost it. But yeah, he's a real character. He's a little bit impatient. He's a little bit of a fighter. Yeah, you ain't ever gonna beat him when he's got his trusty bat by his side.
I see. Very cool. I love the art, the original art, and the vibe that you're going for, Brian.
Yeah, it is original art. It is. I drew that. It's definitely not the cover art for the One Punch Man manga.
Yeah, very cool.
You guys should go check out the One Punch Man manga, by the way. It's really good.
Yeah, we should do that. I don't know how to pronounce this name unless it looks exactly like it. I think it sounds exactly like it looks. But let's go ahead and meet Aiden's character. Aiden, you want to tell us your deepest fears and then tell us a bit about your character?
I don't really have any deep fears I want to say right now, but my character is Tomo, and like his name, he has like an unusual like trait that he gets from his bloodline, and he has like really big toes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. I see.
He's a toe man.
Yeah, but not like super big.
Just big enough.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Just bigger.
Yeah, and he likes
but not
to,
huge.
He likes to show off his toes, his big toes.
Oddly
Is
specific.
he always like kind of in flip-flops, or did they just kind of poke out of the sneakers or whatever? I guess he would be wearing. That's period.
I mean, like
Maybe he just doesn't wear
he just take off his boots or whatever he's wearing.
He kind of looks like a guy who would show you specifically his big toes.
Yes. And last but not least, I just due to time constraints, I had to pick an image for this character, but I trust that you'll be able to merge your identity with this image. So this is Eldrick. Can you please introduce us to your character?
Yes. Hi, my name is Eldrick. This is my first time playing, so I'm pretty excited. But here is Moken Flubbergast. As you can see, he's very handsome. You know, he's got a nice chin, very nice nose. But little did you know that he wasn't planned. He was just out of the blue, made in a couple of seconds. Wait. Sorry. Wait.
Oh my
I don't know where
god.
that came from.
What does that mean?
But he's sorry.
Are you
but,
talking
he's,
about your character, or
he's a very yeah. I'm talking about Moken. It looks like he comes from like a noble family, but I'm not really sure. Um, yeah, that's pretty much all I have
All right.
about it.
Okay. All
Great.
right, audience. Let's have a round of applause for our characters.
No one's gonna clap. They're tired. They're tired from hooting and hollering too much.
Yeah, I know. They've probably been hooting and hollering. Okay, so today's adventure is called The Protectors. I sent you guys background on kind of what the happenings are for your characters, and essentially, you are new recruits in a secret organization, and it's a highly revered organization, but its members are secret. You have heard things here and there, but it's hard for you to discern between rumors and the actual truth. But it is something that each of you had always dreamed of becoming a part of. It's something that everybody kind of looks on as a highly coveted honor to serve with this organization. Called the Protectors. So we're not actually going to play out a scene here. What I'd like to do is just get an idea of, on a regular afternoon, you know, on a sunny day, where would your character be hanging out, or what would they be doing? Just a normal day, you're in town, just kind of, you know, doing your...
I'll paint you a scene if you'd
Yeah,
like.
absolutely, please.
Yeah, there's a tree giving a nice shade under the sun. I've got my bat leaned up against the trunk. I'm also leaned up against the trunk, just head back, leaning back, relaxed, arms behind my head like this, eyes closed, enjoying the shade and the sun. I found the perfect angle to relax in. I've got both the sun's natural warmth and the nice cool shade. A perfect balance. I'm enjoying my afternoon.
Very cool. Very cool. Can I get just a gauge? How old are you?
I'm 17.
Cool. Okay. And are you by yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. And Tomo, where would Doth be on such a fine afternoon?
I guess I'd be like sitting on like a log or a rock, and I just have my like dagger out, and I just like have my feet out in front of me and just cutting my toenails with it.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
You know, I just gotta keep the toes clean, you know,
All right.
for when I flex them.
That's Tomo. Okay. And last but not least, Moken. Where might Moken be on such a fine afternoon such as this?
On a fine afternoon, Moken is you know, just out and about in the town or wherever
It's a town, yep.
I was gonna say wherever he may be. Probably like a town with like not family. It's friends, you know, just having a grand old time. Yeah, it's just a nice dude.
Okay.
I don't really
Yeah,
have
yeah.
that much
No, that's
to
perfect.
say about him.
That's perfect. I see it in my mind. I mean, he looks like a popular guy. Probably he's the only one that seems to be socializing out of the three of you. So it might be a thing of the looks. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. Nevertheless, as each of the three of you are kind of going about your individual activities of relaxation or recreation, at some point while each of you are alone and kind of off a bit of a distance away from your group, a hood is placed over your head and your world goes to darkness. You hear voices around you, and You're restrained and tied up, and it's maybe about an hour later before the hood is pulled off from over your head, and you're knelt in the middle of a forest clearing. It's night, and you're surrounded
My bike
by.
picked up none of that. Sorry.
Oh, you're surrounded by a bunch of men in robes and golden masks, and only the torchlight illuminates the clearing. The masks are enough and the robes are enough to let you know that this is the secret organization called the Protectors, and the way that you've been dragged out here to the clearing is what you've heard as the rumored way that they bring in new recruits, those who they've selected. What do you say? Or what do you do?
Hey, buddy! You better untie me right now, or I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. You know, if you untie me right now, I'll go a little easy on you.
Two of the masks that are standing in kind of that circle around you look at one another, and then back at you.
Come on, untie me, man.
Like say, hey, where am I? What are you doing? Where's this place?
Sorry, I'm tied up, right?
You are, yep. Just your hands behind your back. Your feet are not tied. You're knelt though.
Stand up.
You can stand up, yeah. Nobody's stopping you.
Hey, where are we? Like exactly. I know what this is. Where exactly are we? Where's my bat? Where's my bat?
A robed figure, who has like the movement of an elderly man. He's very slow and kind of unstable, frail kind of body frame. Walks towards you, says, "Oh, you are a talkative one, aren't you?"
Yeah, and I'm also a guy who likes to fight. You want to pick a fight, old man? I'll kick your ass. Get kind of. Oh, by the way, I remember what that word is now. I'm a delinquent.
Okay.
Look at him like I tilt my head like that. Just in his face. You better give me my bat, old man.
Oh yeah, soon enough, young one. Soon enough. I think you were specifically selected for that fire that you have in your heart.
Hell is I get turned to the other two. The hell is he talking about?
He turns to you, Tomo. You've seen him around town. How close are you with Dango? Do you know him? Are you friends with him? Acquaintances?
I don't know this guy.
Dango. Okay, Dango doesn't know. He does not know you.
I'm Dingo Dango.
Okay. But what do you say?
I ask, hey, why did you pick me? Is it because of my toes? You just couldn't resist them?
Ah, Tomo. I have certainly heard the rumors of your large toes. But, no, young one. It's your verisimilitude, your way of moving about the town. You seem sprightly, but also spirited, and we like that.
I just sit back down in disappointment that it wasn't about my toes.
Okay. And this handsome fellow here, hello.
Why me? Why me?
Why? Oh, we've we know that we would certainly be advantaged to have such a handsome fellow such as you, and we've heard that you're a devoted vassal of the church, and so we feel our morals and values are aligned.
Cool.
Yes. You see, he waves his hand, and they two of his other robed companions come bearing robes, and they undo your restraints, and they hand you robes, and each of you gets a black robe and a gold mask.
Not putting that on. I could whack it out of there. I'm not putting that on. Get out of here. The hell?
Well, you are going to miss the proceedings should you not don the apparel of the protectors.
The hell is that? Give me my bat!
Well, this certainly is your bat, and you can have it.
It's my bat in front. Yeah. Ooh, my bat!
He hands you the bat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Are my hands tied
they've
in front of me
undone
or behind me?
No, they have done.
Oh, yeah, that's sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Oh. Alright, so why am I here? Well, I mean, I know why I'm here, but why am I here? What are we doing here?
Oh. Well, this is the ceremony of the new recruits. This is the swearing of the order to the protectors.
But why'd you have to kidnap me? I was relaxing. I was having a good time.
In the event that you should, in the unlikely event that you should decline to become a part of the protectors, then we would rather you not know the location of our ceremonies, and so I apologize, but we've had to carry on the way that we've had to protect our people.
You don't trust me?
It's not a matter of trusting you, young
I've
one.
heard you don't trust me? That breaks my heart.
It's about trusting those who may be, who may have ill intent in their hearts.
This isn't even a secret place, by the way. I can tell this is the forest behind the old tower.
Well, yes, that's true. And yes. It's certainly something that we've tried to move these things around, but
I've been here before. I saw you setting up earlier today.
Oh. Well, we try to be as secretive as we can be. If you should so decline, he waves, and a couple of larger guys, robed, come walking your direction.
I point my bat at them. Hey, you can try. Look, old man, I'm not declining, but I'm not wearing your stupid robes. Look, I'll pick up the mask. I'll draw the line at the mask. I'll kind of like place the mask on my forehead.
Okay. Well, this is definitely unconventional, but it's not often
that ain't the first time I've heard that before.
He's like proud to be okay. Sure, okay.
My bat over my shoulder.
All right. Well, yes. We will proceed. The rest of you, Tomo, Moken, do you don the apparel of the protectors?
I put on the mask and I try on the robe, but it was like too long, and then I go to ask the guy, "Hey, do you have a shorter size? I want to be able to, show off my toes."
We do. Do we have a small? We only have mediums, but it won't cover your toes. It'll reach your ankles for certain. We all out of smalls? We're all out of smalls. Oh, we have an extra small. Would you like an extra small?
Okay, I'll just tie the bottom part up.
It's okay. Okay. All right. Well,
Some rope.
we do encourage, fashioning it a unique way, as you know, to a certain degree. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Moken, do you don the robe and mask?
I do. Uh, who can I ask? If they can put it on me, you know, if they will put the robe on me.
Okay. One of the figures, a bit of a hunchback, kind of moves towards you, kind of caresses your shoulders as they put the robe on you and the mask.
What, you're just gonna put it on just like that? You don't know where that's been. You don't know what they did to that. What's wrong with you?
That doesn't matter. That's cool.
Oh, what do you mean it doesn't matter? Of course it matters.
Doesn't matter as long as it doesn't harm my toes.
What's wrong with you two? It could be cursed. They kidnapped us.
Oh. Let us proceed. Please join the circle.
It's crazy.
There's definitely a spot in the circle where the three of you would fit.
Yeah, sure.
You notice each of them kind of puts their hands on their hips to measure the distance, to make sure everyone's equidistant, and they kind of make it in a perfect circle that way.
I'm gonna walk up, but I'm not gonna do the elbowing thing. I'm just gonna walk up next to the person,
Sure.
just kind of bump his arm as I walk up, and just kind of lean in place. Just. But my intention here is to very clearly break the symmetry that they've got going on.
Okay, sure. Tomo, Moken, you guys get in line.
Yeah.
I'm a little confused, but yes.
Okay, so you get into line as
Is
well.
it the...
Yeah, well, they're just kind of measuring to make sure that everybody's equidistant. It's just something they do.
Oh, can I link arms with them? Can I just link arms? I just pretend that
To your left would be
that's what they
Tomo.
want, so
To
I
your
just
right.
link arms with them.
Okay, sure. Sure. So yeah, you link arms with them. Tomo, he links arms with you. How do you react?
I kind of just smack his arm away, and I just move a little
Why'd you-
away from him.
You didn't like? Isn't that what we're supposed to do?
No thanks. It's only
Okay. So you're just linked with one person to your right.
I'm surprised that other person hasn't been what the hell?
It's the hunched over person from earlier. And they just kind of
I see.
they've leaned in at this point.
And I just stare at each other. Just...
Through the mask, yeah, sure. Okay. So the man in the middle begins to speak. It's the elderly man that was speaking earlier. He's a bit of a distance now. The circle is large. All in all, there's maybe 40 of you, about 40 of you in the circle. And he begins to speak. He says, "The world has many evils. Evils that scour the land in search of vulnerable innocents. And we must not let the darkness overcome our mission. We are the protectors, the last line of defense against a chaos that must not be unleashed. Repeat after me as you raise your torches. I give my hand.
Did I pick up a torch? I don't remember picking up a torch.
You guys don't have torches, no.
Still raise my hand. I'll just pretend I have a torch.
Tomo?
I just say what he said.
I give my hand. You can actually repeat after me.
I give my hand.
I give hand.
Dango doesn't say anything.
Not saying anything. I'm not repeating him.
My heart.
My heart.
My heart.
My blade.
My blade.
To the order of
Blade.
the protectors.
I just like
To-
secretly just quietly just whisper, and my toes. To the order of the protectors.
I vow to stand against
You put
the
it-
evil.
I vow to stand against the evil.
I vow to stand against evil.
To stand with the will of the departed at my side.
Stand with the will of the departed at my side.
And the world parted. So
With virtue, with strength, and with honorable.
With virtue, with strength, and with honorable.
virtue with strength and with honorable.
Keep them away. He starts to chant.
Keep them away.
Go, be far from us, he says. Anyways, the rest of them are chanting, and it just kind of echoes throughout the forest. Several birds kind of fly off as you guys begin getting louder and louder. And
know those birds.
what?
I know those birds.
Okay, cool. And then he says, "Tonight is very important. The swords of the south come to take from us everything, leaving blood and destruction in their wake. Perhaps misguided, perhaps with sin in their black hearts, but we've lost too many brothers to the bloodshed. I have a plan to put an end to this, to fend them off tonight. And so dawn will bring more than just a new day. I will divide you into groups and set you forth into the forest. You will keep watch to ensure that be there any evils in the forest that you report back to us. Do not attack them. Do not engage them. You are the eyes of the gods. You are not you are not meant to initiate. Was that clear?
Why the hell am I here?
Well, in the event that violence becomes a necessity, there are those among you, you know who you are, that are capable.
Monks?
Among you. Among us? Well,
Sorry.
no, it's cool. Yeah. Yes.
That's sounding pretty sus.
Alright. We'll pick, I'll just number everybody. You'll be, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1,
Just
2,
1, 2, 3.
But somehow, I don't know how it happens, the three of you are standing next to one another. But you still end up in the same group.
What is going on?
Standing next.
Well, I mean, he's pretty old. So probably miscounted.
It's just this count.
2, 3. 1, 2.
There were like perfectly 30 people here. He started at the hunchback beside our group and went around in a full circle, and it just we ended up being 27 or 28, 29, and 30.
Yeah. So, hey, introduce yourself to your groups, and then here's a map, and this is where each of you are designated to patrol. Go forth, brethren, and may the gods be on your side tonight. You guys are together in a group. Do you
Fuck this shit, I'm just gonna go take a nap.
introduce yourselves at all?
I just walk off. Just
Well,
go
he-
walk off and try to find a tree. With is it night or is it still like
No, it's
is the
nighttime,
sun
yeah.
still up? It's night. You go find a tree that's like just a good napping tree.
Tomo?
I'm gonna follow him.
Well, he's off.
Oh, sorry.
Say, would you like to see something special and cool?
Would I? What is it? Yeah.
I stretch out my leg, and then I show off my toe. My really big toe.
Ooh, that's fucking disgusting.
I thought you
I
were...
came back. Came back just to say
Just
that.
for that. Come on, man.
It's
But-
fucking disgusting. Why are you showing him your toe? You're weird.
Anyways,
How do you keep so in shape?
I tend to it every hour.
Can't like
Every
that,
hour.
man. It's gross.
It's my most prized treasure.
Okay, when he says that it's his most prized treasure, I'll walk off again.
Anyways, my name's Tomo.
Is it just one
What's
toe?
yours? It's both toes.
Of course it is.
All my toes.
Man. Oh, all your toes. My name's Flubbergast. Moken Flubbergast. Then wait, you're what's the other dude's name?
Dango.
But nobody knows.
Okay, and him. Hey, what's your name?
What'd you say?
He said, what's your name?
It's Dango! What? Dango, Dango! It's me!
Dingo Dino?
Dango, Dango! Don't make me come over there!
Just make
I'm
them
already
good with
leaned
me.
up against this tree. I'm nice and comfortable. Don't make me get up. I'll pound you with my bat.
Like the animal?
That's it, motherfucker. Get over there with my. Walk over with my bat. Give him a nice in the gut. Just to wind him. Just give him a blow in the gut with my bat. It's Dango! It's me, Dingo Dango! Get out of here! I'm gonna turn around and walk back to my tree.
Before Dango hits
Moken.
Moken with the bat, I kind of like I just like kind of sensed it with my toes, and I just immediately just like kick the bat away.
Okay, so you guys are gonna have to roll against one another. Tomo, you can roll dexterity, and yeah, Dango, just roll dexterity as well.
What the hell? He's rolling dexterity as highest stat? He's gonna have to beat my strength. Do you think he's gonna do that with dexterity?
Go for it.
I
That's a
believe
12 from
this.
Tomo, and a 10 from.
I don't believe this. No,
there
I
you go.
don't accept this. I don't accept this.
His
I
toe.
don't accept this. I
My big
rewind
toes.
time. I use my own.
His
toes.
toe
move.
shoots up, and as your bat is about to hit Moken in the stomach, his toe rears up, and just like that, your bat goes off from its target just to the side, crashing into the ground. It is a terrible crash, though, and the rock beneath it crumbles.
You're a fucking weirdo, Tomo. I'm gonna walk off.
While he walks off, I just like kind of just like find a place to sit down, and I pull out like this kit, and I just like tend to my toes.
Okay. So all of them started kind of disappearing off into through the trees. You see the torches kind of going off in the distance, all kind of heading south. And you guys can certainly stay behind and stay here. That's completely up to you.
I mean, I'm not staying behind, but I'm just going into the forest and like napping against a tree.
Too busy focusing on my toes that I didn't notice. They
We're the
left.
fucking worst protectors.
I mean, we just got recruited, so.
So let's do this. Let's say I've mentioned to it in your backstories that being a part of the Protectors is definitely revered and something sought after. But they've also kind of been almost like urban legends. You know, nobody ever knew if they were absolutely the truth. So I'll ask you guys. This isn't a question of yes or no. You certainly are, or you have looked up to the Protectors for one reason or another. What the reason is completely up to you. So think of it could be it was, you know, somebody that you admire has always thought highly of it. It could be that it just sounded cool. It could be, you know, something like that. What's the reason that you thought that being a part of the Protectors would be cool?
Do you have to tell you right now?
Yeah,
Or-
yeah.
Okay. So my boss, and this is just like a word to describe like the leader of my like kind of delinquent group.
Oh, yeah.
Our boss. He looked up to the Protectors. Or he looked up to the idea of the Protectors, and whether I know if they're real or not, he tells stories about like the battles that they would fight, and how magnificent they were, and he like really looked up to them. He died. He choked on a sandwich and he died. And I took up his. It was his dream to join the Protectors, so I took up his dream when my boss was dead. But I'm a fighter at heart, so what I admired personally about the Protectors were the stories of the battles I've heard. I'm a little bit peeved off right now that these Protectors that I've heard magnificent stories of battle about are telling me that I can't fight. And that I must not fight.
Okay, cool. Aiden?
When I was little, I listened to stories about Protectors, and I always like looked up to them, and I wanted to join that glory in those stories.
Okay. And Moken?
Every time I would be with a group of friends, I guess there would always be sort of like jokes and like rumors and stories. Like it would always pop up in the friend group, and just it made me question whether or not it was really real. But if it was real, I had the desire to join it. But I didn't know if it was real or not. And also, the robe looked cool. So that's like the bigger reason why I wanted to join.
Cool. Going for the aesthetic, that aesthetic vibe was just from what you've heard. Right. Okay. No, I love it. So, Dango, you don't know what lies down to the south. They've spoken of this of these evils and this village from the south. You've heard of this river where that you can't even touch because it burns flesh to touch, and so the protectors exist as a kind of final defense. And as you see your, I guess, new brethren heading south, you feel that sense of competition, maybe, that they might get a higher head count than you if they get ahead of you.
They might get to fight.
Right. Tomo, something similar. You're feeling like glory is slipping away as the others who head off, weapons at hand, towards the south, disappearing through the tree lines. And Moken, everybody looks so damn cool right now. And you're feeling real inspired. What you guys do with that is up to you. So I pass the question to you. What would you like to do?
We were given a map, right?
Correct, yeah. It's like a rough
Did
sketch,
we-
but everybody was given one.
Everyone?
Yeah.
Oh.
Every group.
So who has the map in the group?
Who would have taken it? Perhaps it was
Yes,
handed to Moken.
Oh, that's me. So I have the map. I
Yes.
have the map. I say to Dango and Tomo, shall we head off? I have the map.
I get up from tending to my toes and I say yes to glory.
Whatever, man. Let's just go.
Okay. So you guys begin heading south. Let's see. So Moken, you do have the map. You're not necessarily taking the lead on kind of following the direction on the map. That's completely up to you guys to decide. So who would be navigating, or who's walking up front, kind of leading the way?
I'm trailing behind.
Okay. Moken, Tomo.
I would be following Moken with the map.
I guess I'm kind of like a little bit ahead of Tomo, but like still sort of almost beside. I guess just trailing a little bit farther ahead
Okay.
of the group.
Perfect. So you have the map. I don't know how good you are with the map, so we can let the dice decide. You can go ahead and roll for survival on your character sheet. Just click on where it says survival. And okay, that's a 17. So you take a look at some of the landmarks on the map and they look pretty clear to you. You continue heading south here, and it feels like you're making good time. The torches around you guys have definitely disappeared off in the distance. You have your own torches that they've handed to you, unless anybody's thrown that aside. And so you guys are able to make it to your spot. And can I get your passive perception scores?
9.
9? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's on the left side of your sheet. I think right beneath like the big ability scores.
Nature. Oh,
Passive perception, and then in parentheses it says wisdom.
Underneath the skill box. It's got its own
It's
separate.
in the skill box.
Oh, beneath
No,
it.
it's
Okay.
right under it. It's got its own separate.
It's 12.
Oh wait. Oh, I see it. Sorry, 13.
13. Okay. So Moken, perhaps because you're at the front, but perhaps because you've just been more perceptive of your surroundings, you can't help but feel like you're being watched.
Guys, I feel like we're being watched.
I don't mind them if they're looking at my toes.
It's fucking weird.
So weird.
So weird, man. Stop it.
Dango.
It'd be one. I'm gonna ready my bat and be like, well, they want to fight. They better come and get one.
Okay. So you guys can choose who does it, but one of you guys is going to roll for perception. Somebody can assist as well. It's completely up to you guys. So is there anybody that would help kind of look around?
I'll help.
Okay. So you can go ahead and roll the d20 for the assist. If he rolls anything 11 or higher, that gives the person rolling for perception advantage. That's a 13. That's a success. So, Dango or Moken, whoever wants to look around, can roll for perception.
I mean, I'm looking around anyways, but if you want like the better roll, Tomo, I feel like you'd also be looking around anyway, since you were the one who initially discovered. So you should probably make the perception roll.
It was Moken. Moken discovered.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, Moken.
Oh yeah.
Tomo.
So Moken, you can roll for perception with advantage, meaning it's going to roll both. So you're just going to take the higher number when you click on perception. 19. Through the thicket up ahead, just beyond the reach of your torchlight, you see two eyes peering towards you. They don't appear to be human.
I kinda just like raise my torch a little to see if I could reveal what's hiding in the dark.
Okay. I think just controlling the light in a way, manipulating it so that you can try and see your surroundings better would just be, let's just do survival roll. Okay. You raise your torch up, trying to get a better look. Before you can even see anything, you hear a very low growl coming from up ahead.
So you want to fight, huh? I could go for a little fight right now. If you think you can, I'm gonna put my bat in it. If you think you could take me.
So you stand there in the dark forest. Dango, you taunt whatever creature it is that lies up ahead, and you hear the growling. You're taunting it.
Sorry, I look so out of place.
And Moken, do you do anything?
Sort of kind of slowly inch toward the eyes. Caution.
Okay. As the growling becomes louder, it does feel a bit more hostile.
Okay, you're playing with fire there. maybe you should handle the fighting to those that are more capable than you.
Moken, I know you're slowly approaching here, right? So you're being cautious. You're keeping an eye on what's going on in front of you, like, have you drawn your weapon at this point, or are you just holding your torch? I just need to know.
I guess I have like I'm holding. Oh, right, I forgot. I'm holding the torch, but I have like I'm sort of inching close toward. I don't have it drawn yet. I just kind of have it hovering above, I suppose.
Okay. How close do you want me to get you here? At this point, you're about 15 feet away. The other guys are behind you. I don't know how you guys see him moving. Are you moving as well?
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk up, but I'm not careful at all.
Yeah, like closely following behind.
I'm not following. I'll pass him if you let me. I'll walk directly up to it.
Well, okay. I don't know if it's like necessarily what you. Okay, so yes, absolutely. You walk towards it. Zero caution to the wind. And as you get close, instead of just seeing eyes, you see fangs. And
Actually, sorry. Maybe I should have specified. It's not like zero caution, but it's like not careful, right?
Oh, okay.
Obviously, I'm ready for a fight. I'm not
weapon is
gonna
drawn.
walk up to it I got my weapon ready to swing at it, but I'm not just walking up not expecting it to attack me. I've already initiated that. I'm aware that this thing wants to fight.
Okay.
So I'm walking up ready for a fight.
Okay. Well, at this point, you see fangs, and they snarl at you from within the thicket. I will allow you to make the first move. So, I am going to have you guys roll initiative.
All right. Oh yeah. So here, EJ and Aiden too, if you want. You would click your token, and then on your character sheet, click initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to click my token.
4.
Can you just do it again, Tomo?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey. 4 and 4, baby.
Okay. Okay.
Or-
And because you did strike first, Dango, just narratively, I'm gonna ask you to roll for whatever attack you'd like to roll.
I'm not going to per se attack it. Not until it attacks me.
Okay.
I am still conscious of what that old man said.
Okay.
I don't know if he's referring to this, but what I've got in my mind right now is don't attack first. And even in just delinquents, you try to provoke the other guy to attack first, right? So that you can just say that you're in the right when you beat the ever-loving shit out of them.
I get it. Cool. I like it. So what I'm gonna do is.
Yeah. Well, sorry. I just like to. I'm still in my kind of fighting stance. If this thing attacks me, I'm gonna counter it. So I'd like to defend against it.
Okay.
Forgot what that is. If there's an actual action for that.
Dodge.
Would there be
sorry.
an actual
You can ready.
action to attack it if it tries to attack
Yes.
me, or can I? Okay, I'll take that.
Okay.
So if it leaps at me to attack me, then I'll just swing at it.
So you're just readying the attack. Yeah. So
Pretty
that
much.
okay, but you described it perfectly. So yes, if it attacks you, you have an attack ready. I put a little cheat sheet. Moken, Tomo, I think you've.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. So under player handouts, there's a little menu. You have to click on the journal, Moken, to see that. Eldrick.
Yes.
Just click on what you can do in battle. It's nice just to refer to that too, just so you can see exactly. So Danko, as you approach, you're ready to attack, and it does meet those conditions. The beast emerges from the thicket, attacking violently towards you. One claw swings down towards you, and What's your? Let me take a look here. Okay, so it's a hit. Oh no, actually, so it attacks it or goes towards you when it attacks. You're ready, so you're gonna get an attack first. So you can roll whatever attack you want.
It's what I'm talking about.
19.
19.
Okay, that is a hit.
Woo! Woo!
Okay.
Now we're talking. Bam!
Now that it's kind of come out from the thicket, you see it very clearly, or at least enough of it to know what it is. It is a brown bear, and as it moves, as it goes in, to attack you, you attack it, and that's a great hit. There's a crashing noise as your great club impacts with its shoulder.
A bat.
You hear something snap, and it goes, and it growls towards
For
you.
future reference, it's a bat.
Oh, bat. Sorry, that's right. Okay, so
Here, yeah, I'll rename it. Actually, sorry.
no, you're good. After Dango, it's gonna be Tomo. Yeah, it's gonna be Tomo.
It's a fucking bear.
Yeah, so it does get its attack in though as well. It's gonna go for an attack.
Sure.
And it swings and yeah, that's a hit. So you're gonna take 6 damage.
Bad.
It swings again. But this time it's with the shoulder that you hurt. As it swings, you see it kind of hesitate in its pain. It pulls its claw back down, and move goes to Tomo.
I pull out my short bow, and I aim for the toes, or like the paws.
That's a hard target. Are you sure that's what you want?
I guess. I just
can.
aim at the
Okay.
bear.
Okay. Okay. That is a hit. Okay. So you knock an arrow onto your short bow. You quickly pull it back and fire. It zooms through the air, pinning the black bear straight onto its damaged, like the toe on its damaged arm, and you've hit your mark. Again, it growls out in pain, and turn moves to the bear itself. It goes in for a bite this time. And that's a hit, and you're going to take 8 damage. You're tanking it here, and then it's
I'm
going to go
just stacking up now.
for a claw. Oh, okay. As it swings again, it tries to use its other claw. It has to shift its weight from the pain, and you see that it's like limping at this point. Mokin, what are you doing?
So at this point, I draw my mace, right? Do you draw?
Here we
mace?
go. Here we go.
So I walk up to the bear, and I sort of swing at its weakened arm.
Okay.
That's fun to do, right?
Yeah. Mokin, what I'll tell you is, as you approach, just with your passive perception, as you approach, you notice two other sets of eyes hidden within the thicket. These appear to be lower to the ground. And you go in for a swing with your mace, still like Like, does that change what you do at all?
Nah, still swing.
Okay, you swing full force with your
Still
mace.
swing.
Okay.
So that's the mace.
Yeah, go for it. That's a 9. Okay, so you swing your mace, and you're distracted as you see those other sets of eyes in the thicket. It draws your attention through there, throwing off your aim, and your mace swings at nothing. Move goes to Dango.
Okay.
Would that be something that you mentioned, Moken, or?
Yeah, so during combat, you can say one short statement, and that doesn't count towards your action.
There's more of them.
There's more of them. Okay, then. Well, I'm definitely entering rage now. After taking all those successive hits, I kind of like, you know, kind of skid back after taking the bite.
Cool.
Like just kind of holding my bat into the ground to kind of to ground myself and to center myself. I'm gonna smirk a bit. Before you know, you kind of get that anime kind of wind aura kind of thing that goes around me briefly as I enter rage.
Cool. Love it.
I'll pull my bat up and point at the bear again, like, now the real fight started, and I'll recklessly attack it, giving me advantage. I'll bring my bat overhead down upon it. 25.
That's a hit.
Oh wait, sorry. That's 7 damage. I forgot to add my rage multiplier.
No problem. Okay. It's taking hit after hit. At this point, you see that it's not as sprightly as it was before. Its head is moving a bit lethargically, and it's even slow to blink. Move goes to Tomo.
I just go to take another shot, the short bow.
Okay. That's a crit.
Oh!
Nat 20. Okay. That's double. No, so it's going to be the 5 doubled. It's doing the auto crit for you, which I don't like. We do double of whatever your damage is, so it's a 5. 5 double, that's 10. So I place the question to you, Tomo. How do you do it? Finish the bear off.
It's right.
I guess
go.
I just aim for his nose.
Okay. All right. So again, you knock an arrow, you pull it back. The arrow flies through the air towards the ferocious beast that Dango is very bravely standing up against, as well as Moken, I guess. And as the arrow it makes contact with the beast, it flies straight down one of the nostrils, and almost instantaneously the bear becomes lifeless and collapses onto the ground. The earth kind of shakes at your feet.
Kind of a little bit of a waste going into rage there. Using that much power on that bear. Kind of a waste if we were just going to just do that from the start next time. Weirdo.
The beast lies motionless, lifeless in front of you. What do you do?
I go to grab my arrows.
Okay.
And
Yep.
and I pull out my dagger, and I cut off
Don't say it. Don't
I,
say it.
I cut off all his toes, or just like 10 toes.
Okay. As you kind of begin doing what you're doing, you hear uh, very like almost like a cooing noise coming from behind the bear. Until you see a baby bear emerge kind of atop the corpse of the bear that you had just slain.
Is there only one?
There's two, but one of them is trying to like touch the like trying to get the mama bear up.
I just proceed with cutting the toes.
Jeez.
You're fucking weird.
So, like, I'm not really like.
Weirdo.
I kind of just like skin the toes.
What the is wrong with you? I want to get away from this guy. I'm moving my character. If you're not moving me, I want to get away from that guy.
Okay.
And it still has the claws on them.
Okay. All right.
And I just like.
I'll ask you to roll for nature or survival. You know, you want to like Bear Grylls this. No pun intended. I actually did not mean that as a pun at all. Okay, 17. So so you do a great job. The baby bear just kind of like topples over. It's very, very young, and kind of topples over as it tries to wake up its mother.
After I'm done that, I just stand up and I look towards Moken and say, "What's next?"
Such a fucking psychopath too.
Just disregards the fact. What's next? I suppose let's continue on our journey towards the south.
Okay.
Wait, what should we do with these bears? These baby bears?
I don't really care
There's
what
not a
happens
question
to
to
them. Let's just move on.
Moken, you
Feel
are
kinda
your
bad.
own person. It's completely up to you.
I'm looking at my spells right now, and it says I can cure wounds, but it's dead. So I don't think I can do that.
You could probably
Just
just
thinking,
Well,
you
what
could
if I
probably
could
just
heal the
replace
bear?
the toes
Based-
on the
based
body.
on well, I mean, yeah, its toes are gone, but based on like what I know of magic healing, if a target is dead and it's only been like if it hasn't been more than a minute, I think, or it's like recent, you can use healing like magic on it, I think, to revive it. Considering that's well, it might depend differently for monsters because they die differently than we technically die.
Correct. Yeah. So it is.
Ah.
But for the sake of the story, Moken, regardless of whether or not it fails or it can succeed, it's still cool to see whether or not your character would do something. It's just a show of character too.
Yeah, and it never hurts to try something.
Yeah.
Really?
If you think your character would do it, it never
I'm
hurts
just-
to try
I'm just-
something.
Figuring out. So I feel like deep down, feels kind of bad. Came out of shock. I thought there were more like big bears, but they're actually babies. I'm just looking at my spells right now. I just want to see if I actually can do that. You know what? It's okay. Actually, hold on.
You can always try. I know what your spells are.
I don't know which spell I would use then. To
Well, I
reply
mean,
to-
there's so at least that I'm aware of, you. There's only like 2 spells on it that you could use that would like help you in this situation. Like
Mhm.
you, I'm pretty sure all your other spells just do damage.
Inflict wounds.
Mm. I think. I think yeah, it's cure wounds, right? I'm able to use that spell on
Yes.
the bear. Just
So
to
it does use up
see.
a spell slot, of which you have few.
That's okay.
Okay, very cool. So on your spell slots,
That's
or
fine.
if you click it, Brian, does it load? Does it bring your spell slot down? Like, is it smart enough to do that?
No, you have to manually do it.
Okay, so you're
I
yeah, there you go, perfect.
can bring it down.
Okay, and okay,
That's the one.
so kind of help me paint the scene. What does it look like? What's Moken doing? So you see the younger bears, the baby bears, obviously trying to wake up their mother, who you have as a group slain. You and I guess Tomo is also taking some liberties in terms of the tow department. But Moken, what does it look like as you feel, I guess, a bit of guilt or remorse? What are you doing?
I sort of just I kind of stare first at like the baby cubs and I sort of start contemplating and then I go up to the bear to its I kind of like place my hand on the arrow wound that's in the nose and I also place my hands on the toes and I kind of just stretching my hands across and I say the spell.
A prayer.
I don't know what the spell.
It's a prayer.
I say a prayer.
Yeah.
I say a prayer. Oh, I say a prayer, and yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Cool.
While
So
he's doing that, I kind of just like secretly just watch him and kind of like smile,
in what way? Like what
You get
kind
more
of
toes
smile?
after this.
or like just like grin, like mischief, like
Mis-
a scheming grin, grin.
Okay. Okay, I like it.
Infinite toes.
Okay.
You know, I
There's
was
character
thinking.
dynamics coming out, sure. Okay.
If it doesn't work, you get toes.
As
He
you
doesn't lose
If
in
it
this
doesn't
situation.
so you say your
if it
prayer.
doesn't like bring back the bear.
He gets to keep the toes. He doesn't lose.
So you say your prayer, and you repeat the prayer again and again as your hands rest atop the bear's nose and paw, and eventually a warmth begins to emanate from your hands, and then there's a divine light, and the toes do not return, much to your disdain, Tomo, but the bear does return to life. It still looks hurt, and it kind of already starts to show teeth as it sees its cub and you within a close proximity.
I'll point my bat at it. I'm not gonna fully face it.
Yeah.
But I'll look at it. I'll say, "We can go again if you want, but you know how it's gonna end."
Cool. You can roll intimidation with advantage. It
Nice.
has faced you, and it does know
18.
Yeah.
I only
Yeah,
took the front toes. I didn't take the back toes.
I'm gonna have that anime like shadow over one half of my face, and then with like the menacing JoJo words in the back. It's like like an eerie aura around a heavily shaded face.
They begin to walk away, and the mama bear kind of nuzzles her shoulder against you, Moken, as she walks away with her cubs. They disappear off into the darkness of the forest.
How did she walk when she's missing toes?
You don't need your
You
toes to walk.
don't.
You fucking weirdo.
Don't
I'm
your
saying this
toes,
as
like,
Dango.
keep
You don't
balance?
need.
They do.
I look at how confused he is, and I read his mind. You don't need toes to walk, you weirdo. No. Paw at least it helps to balance, but it's not. The bear's got 4 paws. How do you think a table stands?
Hey, don't you want to know why I took the toes?
You're so fucking weird, Tomo. I'm out of here.
Oh, thank you. No, thank
I'll tell you.
You're so
you. You
weird.
can keep
No,
going to
You
yourself.
sure you don't want to know?
no, I don't want to know.
Smoking, do you want to know?
He
I
really
mean,
wants to
as
say
much
it.
as that's intriguing.
Yes, no?
You can say it to yourself, and
You can save it for another time.
You can...
Okay.
okay. All right. So you guys continue heading
Just
south.
disappointed.
This is the furthest south that any of you have been, just because it's been so ingrained in all of your minds that there's nothing but evil and danger to the south. So you're all venturing into new territory, and the forest does carry a certain darkness, a certain weight to it that's hard to deny. You have your torches, and at this point you've been walking for several hours. What's your marching order, Dango? I know you kind of head off ahead of the guys, but did you guys eventually group up and then reposition, or are you up front?
I think I'll stay a little bit ahead if it means I'm as far away from Tomo as I could be.
Okay. Okay. Is that right? Does that look right to you guys?
Sure,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll be like
Yep.
way at the back.
The
Okay.
specifics of it don't matter as long as there's at least a space between Tomo
Okay.
and me.
Mokin, you good with that?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay. All right. So you guys continue south, and as you traverse for a couple hours, you eventually make it to your spot, the designated spot where you are intended to keep a lookout. Off in the distance, it's far. Like it just so happens that it's at a lower altitude than where you currently are, but down the hill, off in the distance, you can see a river and the moon shining against it. Not quite as morbid as it had been described to you in the past, but even beyond that, off in the distance, past the river, several kilometers away, you see a town, and you can only see it because there are torches that are going off in the distance. This is your spot, so you guys can choose to get comfy here, or you can continue moving around. That's up to you.
I gotta get comfy here, man. I'm still winded from that last fight.
True. You guys
Yeah.
can definitely take a short rest if you want, or a long rest, I guess.
I go to the river and I take out the toes I got from the bear and I just clean them.
Oh, the river's far out.
Oh,
There's a small puddle.
okay, I'll use that.
It had rained recently.
So weird. Stop being weird, man.
You sure
I'm
you don't
gonna-
want to know why?
I'm gonna lean my my bat up against the tree and like at the beginning of this story, I'll kind of sit down and lean my back onto it.
Okay.
I'll go down for a long rest if we can, if there's time, but I'm fine with a short rest.
Okay. Okay. So we'll see how things play out here. But I understand that your intention is to do a long rest. Okay. And then Mokin, Tomo.
Oh, sorry, I
I do
forgot.
Yeah.
Can I just add in one more thing? Before I go down, like, to nap or, like, to sleep or to relax, I'm going to pull out a sandwich I have wrapped and then eat that.
Okay.
Sorry.
No.
One thing I want to interject with.
Do you want to describe the sandwich?
It's just like Subway.
But it's a very long sandwich.
It's like, okay, so it's like a baguette bread, right? It's like an entire baguette, except it's been like cut down like in half. Hamburger
Wait.
style.
Sorry, half like that.
Hamburger
Oh,
style.
I thought you meant like
Not
hot
hot dog,
dog.
hamburger. I'm not insane. Not like the other guy here. Yeah, you got some hams, some lettuce, a bit of cheese, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Mostly ham and cheese.
Okay.
As all sandwiches should be. I'll just start eating that.
Sure. I mean, we know you're not a vegetarian. It is. We have revealed some characteristics of your character. You're not vegetarian. You're not lactose intolerant. We're learning some things.
Yes.
Milken, you're not gluten.
Are you making fun of me?
You don't have a gluten allergy. No, I'm just saying we're learning. Moken, Tomo, what are you guys doing? Oh, I know. Sorry, Tomo. I know you're cleaning the toes, the bare toes, and Moken, what are you doing?
Wait, I have a question. So
Sure.
if I take a short rest, does that replenish my spells, or does that have to be a long rest?
Has to be a
Long rest.
Has to be a long rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
8 hours.
Cool. I see. Well, I guess similar to Dango, even though I don't know his intentions, I also just would like to, I guess, replenish that slot that I used, even though it was for what I felt was good. I want to at least be full before like another fight. So, if there is time again, yeah, would also like a long rest.
Okay. Would you? I guess, yeah, I'll tell you this much. So Moken, when you investigated the map earlier, like when you looked at it, you would have noticed that not only is the destination outlined on the map and its location, one of the landmarks that's included is labeled Secret HQ.
Secret HQ?
Yeah.
Well, now
Not really a
now we
secret.
have to go there. All right. That's kind of true. Is that on every map?
You can assume so. Like, it definitely wasn't like, it's not like you're seeing what was erased from the map. You're seeing like it's fully inked in. So
It's you.
Thank you.
Sorry.
yeah, no. So yeah, it's definitely on there. When the cleric says bless you. Okay, cool. So
Wait.
anyways, yeah, so those I just, so you know, but you are at the destination listed on your map. You don't see any sign of the others around you. Tomo, are you doing anything at this point?
Oh, what he's doing.
I mean, I'm
know
like
exactly what he's doing.
having cleaned the toes already.
I just put the toes away, and I guess I'm feeling a little tired, so I just take a little nap or rest.
Okay. So everybody's going down for a rest. So nobody's keeping a lookout.
My toes are.
The toes are your toe, like your toes.
Yeah, I can sense danger with my toes.
Each of you have heard rumors of the forest. Again, whether or not it's true, you do not know. But rumors that the forest is haunted. Don't go south because it's haunted. There are things, evil things that lurk in the darkness of the forest. Don't go there. Don't go there. But that's also kind of just in theme with everything else that you've heard of everything south of your town. So you all are getting into position to kind of rest for the evening. Nobody's keeping lookout. Is that correct?
I trust
I guess
Tom.
that's what it
Tomo's
looks like.
toes.
Yeah.
I don't, but I don't care.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, your guys' job was to keep a lookout.
I expected them to do it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and you went down first, so it's really...
Yeah, they know I'm a fighter, and I'm not allowed to fight, so I just go down for a rest. They'll wake me if they need me. I'm pretty much just here because what else is there to do?
Right. Okay, and then Tomo and Mokin, both of you guys go down for a short rest. Does anybody like snuggle up to one another? Like, are you guys all kind of off on your own? I just need to know, like, you can move your tokens too. Just let me know where in this small vicinity you guys are positioning yourselves, like in this general area.
Can I try and snuggle up with someone?
You can absolutely try.
Where I can move my token.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah.
Don't try it. I haven't gone to sleep just yet. I've just finished my sandwich. I'm getting ready to go to bed.
Well, then I'll just wait until you go to bed and just...
I will hit you. If I will full swing at any of you. You try. If we wake up and there's an enemy right in front of us and one of you is within 5 feet of my token, you better believe I'm swinging at you before the enemy. That is a promise.
I guess,
I'm looking at you specifically, Tomo.
I guess I'll move towards this log here. I'll just like rest.
Follows.
Like, yeah.
Okay. Each of you roll for charisma.
I hate charisma. An 8.
Okay, Tomo. Tomo.
Yeah.
You have a dream as you drift off to sleep. You have a dream. It says there's you stand in the plain, like just it looks like you're standing in a field of tall grass, and it's a beautiful sunny day, not a cloud in the sky, but with a snap of a finger there's a crack of lightning and the world around you goes dark. The tall grass is suddenly dead. It's gone lifeless, and off in the distance across the field you see a spectral figure. Looks like a woman, and she looks towards you, and as she does, her dark hair covers her face. First you can't see her like very clearly, and then all of a sudden she's in front of your face.
Does she look like that girl from The Ring?
Yes.
I guess I guess I just pull out the bear toes and just kind of like just throw them at her.
You go to your side and the bear toes are not there. Your weapons are gone. In fact, you're
Thank
nude.
God.
I'm nude.
Why did you tell him?
I guess I'll just say, hey, there. What you doing? Where are we? You want to see my toes? They're worth looking at.
As you look down, your toes look normal. What do you feel?
Wait. These aren't my toes. What's going on?
Panic!
What's going on? I kind of just look look around, just searching if I could just find my toes.
You're filled with dread as your toes have appeared shrunk. They appear shrunken at the base of your feet, and the spectral figure, clearly a woman, brings her long fingered hands towards your face. And as she wraps her hands around your face, do you do anything?
I guess I'll just give up since I don't have my toes. Nothing worth living for now.
Just give up.
My toes are everything. It's my life.
You see, all of a sudden you go from the field with a woman in front of you to pure darkness. You're surrounded with nothing, not a speck of light. You look down and you see your normal toes and your clothes, and you see a vision up ahead of you. You see a woman, clearly of nobility, and you see a man, looks older. He wears a crown, and she says,
Oh?
She says, "I don't care what he is. I love him.
Oh?
I will never marry Prince Hagen."
Oh.
And then the crowned man says, "Take her away." And then the servant comes into the vision and says, "But sire, she's your daughter." And then the crowned man says, "I have no daughter. I pray the fires cleanse her soul." The vision stops and you're awoken. An arrow has flown into your chest. You're gonna take 5 damage.
Well, actually?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Tomo, as you feel the pain of the arrow to your chest, do you react like vocally at all? Do you say anything?
I guess like before I notice the arrow in my chest, I'm just crying, and I'm just overjoyed that I just have my toes back, I guess.
My toes.
And then I just realized there's an arrow in my chest. So I just like, where did that? And then the
Okay.
pain finally comes to me, and I just start screaming.
Yes. Okay. So you start screaming. Moken, Dango, you're awoken by the voice of Tomo. Just
How long were we out?
an hour.
Yes! Fuck yeah! Can
She-
I roll my 2 hit dice?
Absolutely.
Yes!
So he's rolling his hit dice to heal, because he's taking a short rest. All of you have taken a short rest. I don't think you guys had health to recover.
I did.
You did, yeah, but they didn't. So, sorry.
No, sorry.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So in your guys' case, not a huge benefit aside from maybe just in terms of story. You guys got a bit of rest, and none of you guys were on lookout. So Tomo, you awake to an arrow in your chest. You get up. You can roll for perception to see if you can find your assailant.
While he does that, can I whipping my head around until I hone in on the fact that Tomo has an arrow in his chest,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna say, "Yes!" And my arm will whip to the side of the trunk and grab my bat. Yes! As I wildly look around for where the arrow could come from,
Okay.
could have came from, for any enemies in the area.
Tomo, you see a figure off in the thicket over here. It's not entirely clear. It's kind of hidden in the tree line behind the tree
Where?
over here.
I don't see over here.
Oh, I'm pinging the location. It's to your north. Well, I guess to you. So if this is south,
Oh, I see it now.
Oh, there we saw the.
So this is where it is.
Okay. Yeah, the ping wasn't showing up at first.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Tomo, you can yell out to the others, but I'm going to have all of you guys roll for initiative. Don't forget to click on your token, and then click on initiative. Very nice.
No initiative rolls. Let's go.
Wait, doesn't mean shit. I just lost it. Oh, there it is. Whoa.
It's sus
We're on the
there.
same level.
We're in
Okay.
sync.
Very nice. So a stone flies towards you, Dango. You see it coming this time. You can roll a dexterity saving throw.
What?
You want to hit it? Sure. So I'll still have it as you can still roll a dexterity saving throw. But if it's a good roll, then it can definitely.
And I can see it, so I'm gonna use my danger sense here to gain advantage
Ah,
on that
very cool.
saving throw, right?
Yes.
20.
20. Okay. So you see the stone coming flying towards you off in the from off in the distance, and you put your bat up. Do you want to describe it?
Yeah, home run, baby. Just I see the stone, like my eye, like just like a twinkling, and my eye, like I like lock onto that. I whip my head towards it, whoosh, slam the bat into it. Home run, baby.
Okay.
It goes. The stone goes flying off into the distance.
Off into the distance. As that happens, you hear coming from the thicket, coming from the direction where the rock flew towards you. You hear a oh. So the inside joke here is that this is related to a one-shot that Brian had played in, and that noise that he's hearing is a character that he made.
Motherfucker.
Okay, and so you have an idea of where they are. There's a stone that flies towards you, and again, you see a figure emerge from right next to you, Tomo. You see the face of a woman, side of her head shaven, and she's see a dagger moving towards you. As you see it moving towards you, you move out of the way, and the dagger is not able to land. She slips and falls next to you, and you see a Yuan-Ti woman appear. Move goes to Tomo.
Would it count as an action to break off the arrow?
No, that's interact with object. No, it wouldn't.
Okay, I snap the arrow while leaving like the arrowhead
Okay.
in me. And I pull out my dagger and I go for the hit. For the blow.
Go for it. It does not land. As she rolls away in reaction to her kind of falling prone, you're not able to get her. She's a squirmy one. You're not able to land a shot. And move goes to Moken.
I sort of, I grab my mace again, and I clutch it in my hand, and I just swing. I just swing at her.
Okay.
I should not have given you that mace.
I love this mace. Man.
As I said earlier, she's a squirmy one. She sees you coming, and she almost like crawls away, just to avoid your attack. And your mace crashes into the stump next to it, obliterating it. Splinters go flying, and then a figure comes rushing out from the thicket, and it's a very non-threatening. It has a very non-threatening presence, but as it runs towards you, Moken, you're filled with dread at how strange it looks.
Press that.
It swings towards you with a long sword, and as it cleaves into your collarbone, you are going to take.
Do we notice anything weird about the longsword?
5 damage.
When it swings the longsword, do we notice anything weird about it, or?
Would you notice anything weird, Dango?
I'm asking if they would notice anything
Oh.
weird. I'm probably not looking in that direction. Or very clearly,
Is
anyway.
there anything weird about the longsword?
I'm just asking if they would notice anything weird. Do you think they would?
Let's say you did, because it came off from the direction that you were looking. Actually, that's where the stone came from too. So you
Oh.
can yell out to them.
What the hell is wrong with his hand? What's wrong with his arm? That's all I'll say.
Okay. As he says that, Moken, you notice that he has he has no hand, and instead he has like a sword that's been like tied to his forearm, and it's not well put together. You get the feeling that this will be easy to counter. It's also kind of just gross looking. But yeah, move goes to Dango.
Wait, sorry. Do
oh.
I take damage? You said?
Oh yeah, you took 5 damage.
Oh my god, he hit you?
Yeah.
Damn.
Wait, so is this how you change it? I don't know
Oh.
how to change.
Oh, so on the field, you can click your token, and you should have these 3 bubbles pop up above your character.
Ah,
Yeah. If you you can either set it to you can either do the math in your head and then set it to the number you end up on, or you can click it +5, -5 to subtract that amount of damage from your character, and it automatically calculates it. Unless that's what you did. I just saw it change.
nah. I did it all in my head, man.
I see.
I'm smart like that.
Okay. I believe you.
Okay, so Dango.
You said that I watched this guy basically run across the field.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to him. Then, if I watched him run across the field like that, and I'm gonna swing my bat into his torso, into his gut.
Okay.
Uh, I am going to attack recklessly, so I get advantage.
Oh my god. Double nats.
Didn't even need it, baby.
So if it's green like that, it just means it's a nat 20, which means he gets double the damage. So that's 8.
I got double natties, which means I get quadruple the damage.
That's incredible. We should do something for
16,
double
right?
nats, eh? I will rethink that, but
16, right?
16.
Because it says
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah.
It's
True. I will say in this case,
you don't have to give me a bonus.
I want
because it's
to.
double nat. I was just kidding.
but I feel like you should. Like, what are the odds? I will give you triple damage. So that's 24. And he dies. So what does that look like? Please help me describe this, Brian.
I just, it's just like, you hear like the kind of like a whistle as like my bat, as I just swing it through the air, super fast. It just collides into his torso. You hear the cracking of bones as his body goes flying across the field into the water, like skidding across the ground into the water. Just
Okay.
like kind of like like visibly crumpled on at the torso.
Okay.
There's like almost like smoke from like where or like dust and smoke from like and like my final like swinging stance. There's like smoke coming off of my bat.
Very nice. Very cool.
I'm so cool. God.
Okay. And move goes to Tomo.
I go in for another dagger attack.
Okay. You swing your dagger towards the girl, and actually she is prone, so you do get advantage, and so that is a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage. Okay. Okay, so your dagger pierces into her cheek, and she yells out in pain, and she...
The cheek? Ow.
Wait, how does she yell if it's in her cheek?
I mean, it's like a... That's what I imagine, I don't know. And,
I imagine you could still scream if you get stabbed in
Yeah.
the cheek. I don't.
And yeah, she takes a hit. She's definitely hurt, but she's not incapacitated, not yet. Another stone comes flying towards you, Dango, and
Damn it, what B?
that one is a hit, and you're gonna take 6 damage.
Bonk.
You hear off in the distance, "Whoo! Whoo! Whoo! Whoo!" Whoo! And it's your move, Dango. Dango?
Oh, sorry, it's back to me.
Yeah.
I thought
Did we skip Moken? Oh, Moken.
that
Sorry,
you
it's
skipped
Moken.
Moken. That's why I was.
Sorry.
Oh, it's my turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I want to try to use a cantrip.
Oh.
I'm just wondering, am I
Yeah.
able to use
it's a good one.
this?
Yep.
'Cause that does damage, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Quite a bit.
So also I wanna use that cantrip on the woman in front of me.
Okay.
It says one creature you can see with an edge. Yes, I want to use this cantrip. I point at the creature. Yeah, sorry.
You're good. And she's taken damage already, so you're gonna do a
Oh.
D12. I'll roll a wisdom saving throw for her. Fails. So she's gonna take 1d12 damage.
Okay. Sorry, how do I roll a d12?
Just go into
In the die?
yeah,
Yeah,
just the dice.
and then the actual d12. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So bells ring around her, and you see her covering her ears as the knife is stuck in her cheek. Unless Tomo pulled it out, I don't know. But she is. You hear her going, "Oh," and move goes to Dango Unchained.
So I genuinely know. I know the general location of where these rocks are coming from, right?
Over here somewhere, yeah.
Yeah. All right. After I get hit, like just knocked in the head, with that rock, I'll like slowly, I'll turn towards that tree and then like full sprint towards it.
Okay.
Yeah. As I get close, am I able to see anything in the area or?
Passive perception of 12, is it?
9.
9? No.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna make the only logical assumption that if it's not within anywhere near me, it's in the tree. So I'm gonna swing my bat as hard as I can into the side of the tree.
Okay. Very cool. Go ahead and just roll for athletics to hit the tree as hard as you can.
Okay.
Okay. Wow.
24.
Okay.
Let's go, baby.
So you swing as hard as you can, and you hear and a gnome falls out of it. It falls to the ground. It's gonna take some bludgeoning damage. And as it impacts to the ground, it says, "Oh." That's Brian's art too. Brian drew that. And move goes to Tomo.
I've been gnomed.
You've been gnomed. I'm not a good elf. I'm not a goblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnome.
I'll go in for another strike with my dagger.
Nice. How do you do it?
I guess I just aim for the, like, neck. I just, like, slice her neck open. And then blood just gushes out and sprays onto my face.
And what do you look like while that's happening?
Just angry.
Oh, okay. You're mad. Okay.
Yeah, because of the arrow.
Yeah, that's the reason. You hear shuffling, and then you hear feet and like twigs cracking, like something's running off over here. And move goes to Moken.
I'm gonna. You said it's over here.
Yeah,
the
something's running
thing,
off over
the
there.
noise. And I sprint over there with my mace in hand,
Sure.
and do I see the creature?
You see someone, silhouette of a man, running off in the distance. You also see a whip on the ground. Yeah, you know this whip would cover that distance.
Can I do that? Can I grab the whip and just whip him?
Yeah. Interact with object does not count as your action. You bend down, you pick up the whip.
That's what I was...
Just roll for dexterity. With advantage, he has his back to you.
Dex. Dairy.
Your whip cracks through the air as it cuts through his calf. You see it definitely make impact on his calf. He yells out, "Oh shit! Oh shit!" and he just keeps running. And the gnome gets up and he pulls out a pair of daggers. He stands at the ready against you, Dango. He leaps towards you to make an attack. and as he leaps towards you, he creates an opening. It's your move anyways. What do you do?
Does this opening give me advantage or?
Yes.
No. It does?
Well, in this case, narratively, I like it, so yes.
Okay, nice. I'm sorry, little one. That's not Dango speaking, that's me speaking.
What does he say?
Sorry?
What does he say?
The goblin, or the gnome? I'm worked up a little bit.
I know.
I'm trying to. Okay, so as Dango kind of whips the bat over his head, in like the blink of an eye, it's so fast. The gnome just in midair. I'm sorry, my friends. And then I'll bring the bat down onto the gnome. 19.
Whew, that's a hit. Roll for damage.
6. Wow, that's kind of underwhelming.
Well, it's enough to finish him. What do you do?
Just
you already described it. Yeah.
Another whistling as it just like flattens him and just like it just smashes him into the ground like when you like smash a tomato. He just
as the gnome clings to his life, he looks up towards you, Dango, and he apologized to his friends under his breath. Does he say anything to Dango?
He's dead. He's dead.
You did it, dude. It had to be you, eh? Yes.
Dead.
Are we done fighting?
Yeah, so your
Can
assailants, one has gotten away, but the rest you have slain.
Well, I'm gonna first start with grabbing everyone's toes.
Oh,
Fucking weirdo.
Yeah, so I grab the girl's toes. Then I move over to the gnome and I grab his toes.
Okay. So maybe we let's do this. Let's take a 5-minute break as Tomo goes around collecting toes. You have not at this point communicated your dream vision thing, so maybe that can be resolved as well. Nevertheless, Tomo will if you imagine this as a film, we're fading to black as Tomo is like hacking away at the toes of your guys' assailants.
Just in the distance.
Yeah. Oh shoot, and I actually don't have a break cover here. I
told you I could make one.
I know. Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Speedrun it.
Yeah.
Just imagine like that dream music playing in the background.
Sean was hoping
That's
someone
funny
would
talking
say
about.
a safe word because it went to Sean is in the chat on YouTube. He says S&M gonna start. This stuff is getting real, and he's referring to the whip.
oh.
He says he's hoping somebody would say a safe word, and that this is going sideways pretty fast.
Andre, I'm gonna send it to you on Facebook.
Okay.
Reciprocal.
This is what we're using. Is that the right res? I mean, I have no idea. Okay, well, we're
Yeah,
gonna
it's
take a quick
1980
break.
by 1080, right? Or 1920 by 1080, right?
That's perfect. So I'm gonna create. Oh, will this work?
welcome to the weigh-ins. There's some Sheilas not wearing much, but they're actually not very horny humans. There's a predator in the blue shirt you gotta look out for. She has some fair dinkum, hungry as fuck eyes. Look at her. Yeah, boy, take them shoes off. Show me some sock. Then she starts looking for which baby's got back. She fucking loves a bit of back. That said, she does love nipple. You can see she's fantasizing about oiling up a nice, smooth, manly, chiseled chest. But yeah, nah, ultimately it's about the back. She tries to be cool. Nah, not perving, straight back to perving. She doesn't care about eyes, personality. She just wants to see the fucking payload. I feel bad for the cleaners having to come on after and mop up the stage. Hashtag sorry not sorry I said that. What would happen? You gotta wonder. Just had a volcanic orgasm.
Or,
We are back.
What?
hey, you want to mention? I forgot to do it at the beginning of the stream.
What's that?
Oh,
the Roll 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Doom 2 boss entry music for an upcoming episode. On special request, yes, we will include Doom 2 boss entry music on an upcoming episode. That will definitely get us copyright striked, but we will do it for you, Sean. Doom Eternal. Okay, sorry. Doom Eternal. Fine. Okay. We are getting special requests from Sean for sure. For sure. I have no problem with giving up what monies we're making from monetization right now. Yeah. Okay, so Brian, did you want to do it?
I don't know what to say.
Speechless with gratitude. Well, maybe I'll say it here. So if you're enjoying the stream, please let us know. Leave a little like down there below, or pop into the chat with Sean and us. It's a good time, okay? But yeah, today what we're doing is we're playing D&D, or some grotesque mutation of D&D, and we're having a good time, right? I'm having a good time. Or what about you guys?
I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
The best time.
Yeah, right? So, I mean, all of this is possible because of Roll20. So, I'd like to take a moment to say thanks, Roll20, who sponsored the video, but also I'd like to point out that Roll20 is not responsible for the things that happen on this stream. Tomo went rogue. And I can't be held accountable. Roll20 can't be held accountable for the things that Tomo has done in this episode. But if you're having fun watching and you'd like to do this yourself, create an account. It's free. Just go to roll20.net. You can look for groups there. You can buy lots of stuff. Please do buy lots of stuff. And if anybody asks, tell them D&D Digest sent you. We don't get anything from that, but we'd like to let them know that we're sending some love. So yeah, without further ado, we are D&D Digest, and this is how we roll. Sean says he'll donate $40 if you drink a shot or two of tequila right at the beginning.
I'll do it. I'll do it right now.
Right at the beginning of, like, right now, or at the beginning of the Doom Eternal episode. And is that $40 Canadian or US? Actually, not a big difference right now, I think. But definitely see the
Let's
lag.
play the game. Let's
Yeah.
play the game.
Okay, yeah. Well, anyways, yeah, like I said, roll20.net, and we'll figure out the logistics of Sean's donation later on. In the meanwhile,
This
let's
is
go.
how we roll.
Yeah, this is how we roll. So, you guys have $40. At the beginning of any episode, we will take somebody will take 2 shots of tequila, and Sean will donate $40. We are. Brian has already volunteered to do that, so yes, absolutely. Okay, so you guys are scattered across the battlefield here. Your foes have succumbed to their wounds that you have so graciously put upon them. As you go around and you take the pieces, your favorite pieces, Tomo, you collect their toes. Dango, you see him doing that. What are you doing?
You weirdo. What the get away from me. Oops. Get away from me. What's wrong with you?
Okay. And Mokin.
I want to kind of interested in what he's doing. I kind of want to watch him behind his back, just
You've converted one.
admiring his work.
That took a twist. Yeah, okay. And that's the real arc here.
Ew, ew. What's wrong with both of you?
Okay. But this event has changed things. You guys engaged with the evil ones from across the river. How does this change things for you guys? What are you thinking now? Or does it not change anything at all?
I think we should head back and report this.
I just
to
want to
the-
fight some more.
How about we go
I
to
don't want
Secret HQ?
Secret HQ. I kind of intrigued by the thought of Secret HQ.
Whatever, fine.
Okay. So you guys look at the map, and you decide to make your way to Secret HQ. It's a bit of a walk, but not too far. You'll get there in under an hour, and eventually, after traversing the forest a little bit, you see torches kind of go in and out off in the distance. Obviously, you're coming into proximity with some of your other brethren of the protectors, and eventually you make it to a stone wall. And if you're
Is there
referring
a
to the
big
landmarks,
wall?
yeah, it's a stone wall, just flat, nothing but stone. But as you refer to the landmarks on your map, this is absolutely where the secret HQ should be.
It's just a wall.
Kind of like look around to see if there's like a door.
Absolutely. You can
It's
roll
just a
for
big wall.
you can roll for investigation. Somebody can assist him, just to try and give him advantage.
This is.
Okay. Well, we can retroactively do it. You can
Oh,
roll
what do I
for
roll?
just the d20, and then if it's 11 or higher, that's advantage. Oh, so you
Oh.
guys spend a good amount of time just kind of looking around the wall, feeling for anything. Dango, they don't appear to be accomplishing anything.
You guys are idiots. I'm just gonna break the wall.
Okay, go for it. You're gonna roll athletics.
Yeah, 8.
Okay. You swing your bat against the wall, and the sound does not echo. It feels like it's a solid, dense wall that you've hit.
What the hell?
You can certainly try again at this point. The point is that you guys have taken some time doing everything that
Alright.
you guys are doing.
Make another swing. No, wait, no, I don't accept this. Actually, I'm going to swing again with a 13.
What about the... Yeah, you swing again, and you hit wall. You grow concerned that your bat may... the structural integrity of your bat may become compromised if you continually hit the wall. Like this, at least. Like, it's not causing any effect.
I see.
So try to...
Yo, bozos! Sorry?
No, I was going to tell them. So you guys can try to think outside the box. You're presented with a literal wall of design of which you have no idea, right? Like, you have no idea how this thing works, if it works, or if it's just a stone wall. But this is absolutely the location of the hideout. So you guys have tried looking around.
Can we climb the wall?
You can definitely try.
It's possible. I would like to try and climb the wall.
Okay, so just roll for dexterity. Okay, so Mokin begins climbing the wall. It's hard to get a grip on anything. It's just kind of smooth. It's a smooth surface, so it's hard to find any real significant hand-holding surface. Tomo?
I just fall to the floor.
Could I like just try like walking like along the wall?
Doing what? Oh, just like walking alongside it?
Yeah, to see if it like ends or something.
Okay. As you're walking along the side of the wall, as you hit a certain part of it, eventually you hear like a gurgling noise.
I yell out to everyone, "Hey, I hear something over here. Come over here."
Hell do you want, Tomo?
Sean is throwing up
What
some
is- what do you
suggestions for
hear?
you.
I heard a gurgling noise somewhere around here.
That's gross.
It might be the key to getting in.
Yeah, you would think
Or it
that,
could
wouldn't
just
you,
be-
Tomo?
Could also be someone brushing their teeth.
You're not wrong, I guess.
I don't have no fucking clue what to do in response to that.
Could I like just go against the wall and just like have my like hands just like move along it to see if I could feel something?
Yeah, sure. Okay. How old are you?
23.
Okay. So, okay, so go ahead and, so you feel the wall. and eventually you feel a part that's soft and warm and moist.
It's just soft.
Yeah.
You should stick your hand in there, Tomo. Maybe there's a toe in there. Fucking weirdo.
But why don't you stick your bat in? It's
You
long.
gonna fucking stick my bat in there?
I guess I'll stick my hand in it.
You stick your hand in,
Yeah, that's right, you weirdo.
and it goes pretty like your arm deep before you hit the end, and then you hear a clunk, and you see an outline of a door emerge just off to the left. The door is not open; it's just been outlined.
Did I reach
What does
like
it feel
the
like
end?
in that full Tomo?
Doesn't feel as good as my toes.
So weird. I knock on it. Just try to open the door, start banging on the door. Let me in! Get me away from this idiot!
Wait, sorry, what,
Um,
Tomo? What did you do?
Did I like reach like all the way in the
Yeah.
hole? Could I move my arm to like feel like on the side if there's anything?
Yep. It's like it's just like soft, like mushy, kind of like dough, like a cookie dough.
Like raw dough?
Yeah.
Try twisting!
Could I like pull it out?
You can't really get a grip on anything.
So it's just very like liquidy or slimy. I don't know.
Yeah,
Um,
it's definitely moist and warm.
I don't know what to do.
You can tell. You can talk to the other guys. Tell them what you're going through.
Tomo, it's okay. Tomo, let me help you. Can I'm stick my hand in the seal. Don't ask.
Okay.
Hey,
no.
Dango, you want in on this?
I'm not gonna stick my hand in there. You're crazy, you fucking weirdo. What's wrong with you?
Could be the key to opening the door.
Stick your hand in the hole? I'm not doing that. Put your other arm in there.
Come on, Dango. Maybe it needs 3 people. Maybe
No,
it
I'm
needs
not
3
doing
people.
that. I don't
And
care if
you
it
need
needs
your
3
hand.
people. I'm not putting it in there.
Dango, it doesn't make any sense to you. Like, just logically, it doesn't make any sense to you. But all you remember is, as he says that, you think back to the old guy going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I don't care. I'm not doing it. I don't care what I remember. I'm not sticking my hand in the hole.
Okay, so Moken, you put you reach your arm deep into the hole as well, and it's soft and moist and warm, and as you put your arm in, you hear the door go. Doosh.
You all put it in now?
I'm not putting it in. I don't care. Put in your other arm. You
How
think
about
it
this?
needs
How
3?
about
Put your
this?
other arm in.
How about this?
I'm not putting my hand. I'm not putting my
Mo-
arm in there.
Moken's arm will be in the middle between my arm. How about that?
No, it has to be. It has to
I'm
be
not
Dango.
putting it. I'm gonna go back the way I
3
came.
people.
I'm just gonna leave. I'm not putting my arm in there. I'm not putting anything in there.
So Moken and Tomo, I'm gonna ask you guys to roll Constitution saving throws.
Constitution.
Correct, saving throws.
Oh, saving. I see.
Okay. Moken, as you pull your hand
Oh
out,
no.
You notice there's a moan that kind of echoes all throughout the forest around you, and then Tomo, as you pull your hand out, your arm out, you notice that your hand is gone.
My hand's gone?
I told you it was
Hey, it's
weird,
not-
and why did you do that?
Toe. It's not your toe.
You
It's
weirdo.
okay. It's not your toe.
But
Here's
Okay.
that noise it made.
Tomo.
but the door goes and shifts to the side, revealing a staircase that appears to be endless from what you can see.
I should have called my brother. Hando. He likes collecting hands, you see.
I hate you. I hate you, Tomo. Yeah, I just start walking down the stairs.
He used one of his hands from his collection.
So was that a name given to you, Tomo, or was it something that you kind of made yourself?
I mean, my real name is Jerry. I just most people call me Tomo. It just kind of got stuck with me.
People call you Tomo because you tell them to call you Tomo. It's not because people are just calling you that. You introduce yourself as Tomo. If you introduced yourself as Jerry, people would call you Jerry. What's wrong with you? You don't try to pin this on other people. You're a weirdo.
I don't know. I kind of took a liking to Tomo.
Ah!
You hear voices
You know
coming
what kind of
from
rings though?
from down the staircase.
Am I like bleeding? Is my like hand bleeding or like arm bleeding?
Yeah, we totally.
No, it's not. Not at all.
So just my hand disappeared.
Yeah, yeah, but it looks like it's been like
Yeah.
it's
yeah.
had time to heal even. So it's strange. Yes.
Try and put your arm back, and then maybe the hand will come back.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll believe you. I'll put my hand or arm back in,
Okay.
and then I just pull it back out. See if it-
Okay. Roll for Constitution saving throw. It's a 2.
It's gonna land on 20.
You try to pull your arm out, but there is no arm to pull out.
I had a feeling
I
this
thought that would
would
work.
happen.
Sorry, Tomo.
You thought it was a good idea to put your arm in there. Jesus.
Well, you know the bodies from the last fight? Are they like far away? Or-
Less than an hour, but
You guys wouldn't mind if I just went back to.
Yes, I would, Mike. I'm
Your
not gonna
arm.
sit here and wait for you.
It'll be quick. It'll be
I think
I'm
we should
already
go
walking
down.
down the stairs. I'm already walking down
I
the
think you
stairs.
should go down. We can find your.
okay.
We can
So
find your. We could probably find your hand down there.
and arms. Okay, yeah. Sure.
I'm not gonna take this. I'm not gonna humor this. I'm walking down the stairs.
okay, carefully.
I follow after.
Carefully. No, I don't expect anything, so I'm just gonna walk down the stairs.
Okay. Are
Is
you
it,
wearing
like,
your
dark?
mask and hood?
Well, I never put on the robe or the hood,
Yeah.
but I guess I never would have taken the mask off my forehead.
Okay.
Because it's just still on there.
Okay.
But
And everybody else is wearing.
Yeah, I never took it off.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm keeping the drip on.
Okay. Very nice. That drip though. And okay, so you're heading down, and you hear as you descend the staircase, you hear a click, click, but nothing happens. And then eventually you make it down to the base of the stairs, and there's a well-lit corridor. Let's go here. and the chanting that you heard, or the voices that you heard from up above, now very clearly sound like chanting. There you are.
Black screen.
Ah.
Oh god, I can't see anything.
There you go. Okay. So just because of the nature of this area that you're in now, I'm going to be moving your tokens. But just feel free to tell me which way you'd like to go.
I think I'll move my token.
I
I
would
think
not.
I'm here, actually.
Okay.
You said this was
I guess I'll move
lit, right?
that direction.
Over here? This
Yeah.
is the chanting is definitely coming from over this direction, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I want to know what the chanting is.
Okay. So as you continue down the corridor, there's a room that's been left unlocked. It's just ahead of you here, and you can it's partially open, and there's something that's shining from within it. This
Just
is not
swing
where
the
the
door
chanting
open.
is coming from.
Well, I'll just swing the door open.
Maybe it's your hand. Tomo, maybe it's your hand. I'll check it out.
Okay. I'll follow.
Okay. There's a
Ooh.
small little area here, and the floor is just covered with piles of gold.
Gold! Holy shit! That's a lot of gold!
Can
Hey!
I search through the gold to see if I can find my hand and arm?
You can.
Why is it just all over the floor?
There's a chest. There's two chests actually, but they're just overflowing.
Oh, but all they have in it is
They're
gold.
falling. Oh.
Hmm.
Do I like
And
roll?
Tomo.
What do you want to roll for?
Mm, perception, I guess, to find my hand.
Okay.
It's not just your hand anymore at this
Uh-huh.
point. You're looking for an entire arm. I'll take a couple handfuls of the gold.
What
Can I
are
just put
these
it in my
rules?
pocket?
Yeah, sure.
How much gold would you think a couple handfuls would be?
You're probably
Make it
looking at
reasonable
like
for you.
12 to 15. Let's say
Alright, I'll just-
let's say 12.
I'll give myself 12.
I won't take any of the gold myself. I'll just watch Dango take some of it.
Okay.
That's-
I just give up looking for my arm and hand.
Okay. Yeah, it's not in there. It's just gold in here and a couple of beds.
Can I go back out?
Okay. And what are you looking for? Or what are you doing?
I'm just gonna go towards the chanting.
Okay, that's this way.
And I'll still follow suit.
Yeah, if everyone's going, I guess I'll just trail behind as well.
Okay. So eventually the corridor leads you up into this larger chamber, and you see several of your robed brethren standing around what appears to be a corpse, and the corpse on the ground looks like it's in similar clothing, but not quite.
I'm
has
getting some boss vibes here.
Fuck is go. What the fuck is this?
They trying to revive him?
Do you
Looks
say
like.
anything, or do you want to roll? Like,
Yeah, I said
intelligence?
that out loud.
Okay.
What the hell is going on here?
The chanting is pretty loud. They don't hear you. You can approach, or you can definitely say it louder.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to this guy and like nudge him with my bat.
Oh,
Like, hey, what's going on? We're supposed to be. Aren't you guys supposed to be like the protectors of evil? This looks pretty evil. Or protectors against evil? This looks pretty evil.
can I ready my short bow?
Okay. For what? In the event of what?
Just to have it out, like in my hands.
Okay.
Or in my one hand. Actually, I don't even think I can use well, never mind. Forget that.
Yeah, how are you gonna use your short bow?
I guess I'll just take out my dagger or rapier instead.
You're gonna use your teeth.
Or his toe.
I mean, it'd be pretty effective.
Toes. Yeah.
My toes.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So you guys start. Or sorry, Dango. You move up to to one of the brethren there, and he's chanting 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And he looks towards you. He says, "Oh, it's you, the new recruit. What are you doing at the secret headquarters?"
Yeah, it was circled on the map. What are you doing here? Aren't you guys supposed to be the protectors against evil?
Yes.
This looks pretty evil.
Yes.
Who's- Yes, it is evil.
No. I mean, you said the creed out loud as well, just as we did, right, brother? We must stand
Yeah.
strong with the will of the departed at our side. This is part of our way. This is a great ancestor of ours, and we will bring him back to life to fight against the evils.
Exactly is the evils.
Evils? Anybody who would dare mix with any other race. The humans are the superior race, and all other races are lesser. So we must.
What do you mean by that?
Or the elves, the
mean by that?
dwarves, the tieflings, especially the tieflings. All of them are
My
evil.
best friend is a tiefling.
How is that even possible?
My boss was a tiefling.
That's not even possible. There are no tieflings, and
My mother was a tiefling.
it's not even possible.
Your mother was a tiefling.
You must be delirious.
Your mom was delirious.
Oh.
Who
your
is
mother.
this guy? This guy doesn't look human.
He has a mask on and a robe.
Oh.
He looks very similar to Tomo as far as you're concerned.
The guy in the middle is what I meant.
I think his butt is more
Body that they're
clunkier than
chatting
mine.
to. That guy doesn't look human.
Oh, I mean, he's wearing a helmet, yes. And it has like some things sticking out of it, I think, to mock.
That looks evil as shit. You crazy?
Oh, don't judge a book by its cover. Come on, new recruit.
He's still in his full armor.
No, I mean, we put the armor on him. So that when
Why
he
did
came
you-
back to life, he would look cool.
But cool.
All right. Well, you know, you've really only stated facts since I've got here. So, I guess I have nothing. I don't know. This whole thing seems a bit fishy. You got some pretty outdated views. I don't know how I feel about that.
Okay, well, whatever you do, just don't go over there. He points off in this general direction.
Oh, but where? Can you point again?
No, over there. Don't go over
I'm
there.
immediately gonna walk over there.
I hope you're not going over there, he says. as you walk.
Oh, I
over.
am, but I'm just going to make sure that I get I'm going to the correct place.
Moken and Tomo.
I want to make sure that I know what you're talking about.
Okay. All right, brother. I'll see you later. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Can I? Hmm.
I'm gonna grab Moken just by the arm.
Can I?
Just kind of whisper in his ear. These guys are evil as shit.
Can I like stealthily go over here?
Yeah, you absolutely can. Roll for stealth then. Do you think him having one less arm would make him stealthier or stealthy less?
I-
Less stealthy.
I mean, if we're gonna argue specifics, I have no clue if that would affect your stealth at all. You'd weigh
know.
less.
I know.
So it
Yeah.
it definitely help on like maybe in a forest or something, or like anything that on like in like wood, anything that could creak. But we're walking on stone, so it doesn't really matter. If we're gonna argue that far, he could be slightly off balance because he doesn't have that extra weight on that side. So he technically could be having trouble being like walking carefully. If we're gonna argue specifics. But if you're just to ask me personally, I'd just say I don't see why that would change anything at all.
I don't think so. Yeah, I was just throwing that.
Now, if he
question
were
out
to
there.
lose a toe,
Don't
That
worry, I
would
got
be a whole-
spare. I
Yeah.
got spare.
he'd rather die than lose a toe.
Okay, so Tomo kind of disappears off in a different direction here, but where they were pointing was over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there.
Okay. You walk past the hallway here, and you feel a very strong energy coming from down below.
It feels evil as shit. Gonna go down there.
It doesn't feel evil so much as like, I don't know if you would feel evil. You can definitely roll like wisdom.
But okay.
Yeah.
Then let's rehash that. Does it feel powerful?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna go there because there's a powerful guy there. Maybe he'll fight me. I'm
Gotcha.
Goku now. Maybe he'll fight me. Wow, you're strong. Fight me. I heard you're pretty strong.
Okay, so I'll move you down there, but Moken, you see Tomo kind of disappear up on the far end of the area here, and you see the body in the center here begin to ever so slightly levitate off the ground.
And levitate off the ground.
Yeah, ever so slightly.
Huh.
What would
Kinda
Moken do?
just stand speechless.
Okay,
I
So
think
you're
I just
watching?
stand speechless. Yes, yeah.
okay. This guy over here looks to you and he says, Psst. It's the hunchback guy from earlier. He goes, "It's pretty easy. You just say 1, 2, 3 and you put your hands up."
I'll just watch. I'll just watch from here.
Suit yourself, handsome.
You do your thing.
Okay. Alright, so Dango heads down. And,
Talk about it after, but I just clued in onto something else. Oh my god, I'm not happy about it. Talk about it later, Andre.
sure.
Dre?
Alright, yeah, so we're going down there.
And, what's going on?
If I were Dre right now, I'd have already attacked the guy being resurrected.
If you were who?
Dre.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's one of your previous characters, right?
Yeah. He's the one seeking to kill God.
Oh, it was that.
So Tomo,
That's the.
you come to a room up in the corner here, and you hear voices coming from on the other side of the wall, the doorway, I should say.
Can I try to open the doorway?
The door's locked. You go to turn the doorknob and it goes.
And I'll take out my where is it? Thieves' tools, which has a lockpick in it, and I'll lockpick the door.
Okay. Roll for sleight of hand. You can do it with advantage since you have the tools. You take your lockpicks and you take your lockpick and you start working away one-handed. Listening at the lock. And you go and then until eventually you hear a click and the door swings open. As the doorway swings open, you see two tieflings with their arms tied, restrained, and they're like kind of against the wall.
Are they like what, like adults? Like
Yeah, they look like they're prisoners.
Male or female?
Both, one of each.
I guess I'll.
Oh no!
Uh,
You hear
I guess
footsteps
I'll
coming
ask-
from the right.
Thank you.
I did not realize what I was doing until. Oh, okay. Yeah. What are you doing, Tomo?
Is there anything else in the room?
What does the male tiefling look like?
The male tiefling.
Yeah.
He's a purple tiefling.
Oh my god.
No. And he has white horns that kind of go like this, like a.
Okay.
The moment I said purple, I didn't realize what I was saying until. Yeah. Okay. He has a couple of
Not
purple
him.
tieflings that he's played that he's fond of.
Not him.
So is there anything else in the room?
Torture tools. That spark in your eye should not be there. I feel like.
I guess I'll walk up to them and say, "Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Hey, what are you doing, guys?
It hanging.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing here?"
The male kind of retracts as you come towards him, and then the woman seeing you with your mask and your robe spits towards your direction. She says, "Leave us alone! Haven't you done enough?" Shit.
Okay. I'll say, how about this? I'll offer you a deal, okay? You let me have at least 2 toes, and I'll set you free.
What? What kind of twisted? Yes, do it, the man says. The male tiefling says. Just do it.
Which toes do you prefer?
You ask, just take.
He says.
Making it weird.
He says, just whatever, just make it quick. Please, we must escape.
Okay, I cut off both of his pinky toes, and I set them free.
The toes or the people, the tieflings?
The toes.
Okay. Be free, toes!
No, I set free the tieflings. I cut off the
Okay.
toes.
Okay. Couple of tieflings coming up. Okay, so as you free them, let's go down to our friend Dango. You continue down the corridor, it twists a little bit, but eventually you come into a large chamber, and in the center of the chamber is a large golden coffin.
How's the aura affecting me?
It's very strong. It's there's a heaviness in your chest. You also notice there's a dagger stabbed through the center of the coffin, but it looks like it's part of it. It's like it's almost like looks like it's been placed there, and there's like a slit where the dagger actually goes.
I haven't felt this kind of strength since boss. So it kind of just looks like I could pull the dagger out.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like the dagger is like one piece to the coffin,
Oh, no.
I want to pull the dagger out.
Okay.
Well, I mean, actually, first I think I'd try to open the coffin to see if I could do that.
No, it's almost like seamlessly, like there is no lid.
Then I'll pull out the knife. That seems like the only reasonable thing to do in this situation.
You wrap your fingers around the knife, and you feel an energy course through your body, and it sends chills up your spine, and the hairs on your head stand up. There's almost like a wind surrounding you, but it feels like it's stuck. Do you put your other hand there?
Yeah, I'll sit my bat down momentarily,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll grab it with my other hand.
You reach your other hand around, and you grab the knife, and you feel that energy double over, and you feel like you're almost getting lifted off the ground. And the coffin goes from gold to a glowing purple, and there's you can see a visible energy rising from within it. The lid, there's like and the lid lifts up and just continues to float up as you pull the dagger, right after you pull the dagger out. As it floats up into the darkness up above, you see a red tiefling, his horns crimson just like his eyes, as he goes straight from complete horizontal to rising up from his coffin.
Oh, you're not my boss. I put the knife back.
Well, I mean, the lid went up.
I throw the knife.
Says, he looks towards you. Where's Amelia?
Ooh.
Amelia.
No, I'm Dango. Dingo Dango.
He starts levitating, drifting. He just kind of passes you.
Hey, where you going?
There's a darkness to him, not evil, but definitely a darkness to him. And as he floats past you, he goes, "To seek my vengeance."
No, wait, hold on. I'm gonna grab my bat. I follow the strong, and you seem pretty strong, so I'm gonna tag with you for a while. Beats hanging out with the two bozos I was with earlier.
He pauses. He looks towards you. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't like push back against what you said at all. But he does continue down the corridor, and as he makes a turn for it, Moken behind you, you see or you feel it first, even before you look, and it's that feeling in your chest of of pain and hurt. You feel it yourself, and you see a tiefling levitating. It's massive. Tiefling is like 8 feet tall. It's the largest. Actually, you've never seen a tiefling, but he levitates towards you, and you see Dango walking behind him. Dango, what do you look like right now?
Well, I guess I'm just. He's not moving very fast, is he?
No, kind of drifting.
Okay, yeah, then I'll just be kind of like keeping pace behind him. With kind of with my bat slung over my shoulder, just kind of like looking intimidating, like I'm following like my boss. Okay. I found a new boss. Like, yeah, just keep it behind him.
Okay.
The boss always leads.
Okay. The two tieflings, one arm over another, carefully walk past you, Tomo.
Yeah.
And what do you do?
I guess I'll just follow them and see where they're going.
You see a couple of others down the corridor, and they one kind of motions towards you, like, are they with you?
I'll say yes.
Okay. All right. What's going with those? I don't know. They're dripping blood all over the place. Yeah, I don't know. Were we done with them? I guess so. We'll see. What are you gonna eat? I don't know. Oh, it started already? Okay. You hear just off in the distance as you walk away. Oh, I guess as you come into this area here, Tomo, you would see that very large tiefling walking with Dango floating past as Dango walks behind him. Dango looks very proud, like he's found a new boss, and Moken looks like he's in awe. What do you say?
All three of them just walk past him.
I guess I'll just ignore it and just see. I'll just go up to one of the guys chanting and just say, "How's the ritual going? Is he fully revived yet?"
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's going well. It looks like we're almost done. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
For RP purposes, I'm making like this face, like behind, just like locked in that face behind the tiefling.
Okay. Moken, do you react at all?
I'm in. I feel pain, right?
Yeah, and hurt, and anger.
Kind of. So they're sort of like walking closer into the middle of the circle. Kind of just. I'm like staring at the levitating dude.
Oh, this one. This one, or the one in front of Dango?
Both.
Okay,
Got
so
one eye
on and one eye. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, if you can do it, you can do it. Okay, so you have one eye on the body that's levitating above the ground. You have one eye on the tiefling.
God, I wish I could do that.
As they come into view, you notice that your brethren have kind of lost their focus, like they're looking back and forth, and they kind of collectively start chanting faster. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and then this body goes into standing, and there's like like steam kind of rising from his shoulders. This one looks towards him, and he's and that anger you see almost as his, like you see his red aura, and he says, "Thorne."
Ah! What you talking about, boss? You step on a thorn? I'll get it for you.
He lifts
Pull
his
it out.
hand up, and he points towards the other figure in the center here.
No, I don't think that's a thorn. That looks like an asshole.
You must slay him before he becomes a threat.
Ah, preemptive strike. I like it.
He goes, and there's like a red energy that starts to build in his hand, and then it forms into a blade of red energy. And
can I push past Moken and kind of move here to stand beside boss?
sure,
I'm
Moken.
gonna brandish.
Yep.
I'm gonna brandish my bat. Like, I'm with you, boss. I feel cool.
Wait, Dango just pushes me aside.
Yeah, I just push
Stand
past
beside the
you.
boss. Yo,
Can I
you know,
start chanting
Dango,
with
you know,
them?
you know this dude?
Yeah, he's my new boss. He's strong, like old boss. We follow,
Like, oh,
we follow the strongest. I follow the strongest. I don't know what you do. It seems like you like being weird, like the other guy.
not
I
that
just-
weird.
Kind of weird.
I just kind of like yell out, "Hey, I can hear you."
Hey. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do about it?
Tomo, as you look towards the center here, you notice that the helmet on the man in the middle of the chamber here resembles the crown that you saw in that dream, in that vision. Oh, is he frozen? Or is he playing? Oh, there.
We froze for a second.
Okay, yeah, you froze for a second, Tomo. He's... There you go. Oh, there, we're back. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Okay, so, do you do anything? Or say anything?
I guess I'll just like chant with the guys. Cause I'm just bored. Just thought it was entertaining.
Okay, so you begin chanting. Roll for charisma.
So chaotic.
Nine. Okay. So you start chanting with them, and so you could vaguely see an energy coming from your brethren moving towards the center there. When Tomo started chanting, the energy built, and you could all feel it in the room. And it's not any spell or anything, or maybe somebody else did it. I don't know. It could be the glyphs on the ground. But he starts to go.
Boss?
The one in the center. Nope. The one in the center. And his body begins to grow in size. No, we must act now, says the Dango's new boss. This guy.
You got it, boss.
And as he rushes towards him, he tries to swing his blade down. There's a gust of wind that forces him back, and when the gust of wind settles down, instead of the figure, you see a black dragon in his stead.
As soon as I see the black dragon, I yell out, "Oh wow! Look at those big toes!"
Fucking weird, Tomo. Just get the fuck out of here already.
The
Look
dragon,
how big those toes are.
the dragon whips its tail behind it, crashing against the stone wall, and he yells out towards you, or towards Dango's boss, and he says,
You took my daughter from me.
and the tiefling says,
I took nothing from you. She loved me. We loved one another and you couldn't reconcile with that. That's your fault. I shall make you pay.
unless anybody wants to interject.
It's gonna like flow into my action. So
Okay.
unless you're willing to let me use my rage here, then no, I don't have anything to interject.
Roll for initiative. Don't
Money
forget to
Jay.
click on your tokens.
You traitor. Traitor! Oh! You didn't click your token, EJ.
Oh,
It looks like you'll have to roll again!
Roll with 3 and super stars.
Three. Oh, you
Oh,
might still
that's
be
why-
on the ruler tool.
I haven't selected. Yeah.
An 8!
So, Moking got an 8.
I'm a little behind my boss on this one.
Yeah, I guess boss goes
Oh, my.
first. Okay. So, Dango has certainly made his allegiances clear. What that looks like to the rest of you is completely up to you. You are a group, but how you choose to act here is completely up to you. You've heard literally maybe one line each from each of the sides here. So your choice is your choice. First move goes to the tiefling. He rushes towards his enemy. He swings his blade down, and you see his blade of red energy cut through the dragon's face. For a moment, you see blood, and then it returns, and you see the black scales replace it. The dragon laughs. And as the dragon laughs, Tomo, what do you do?
I guess I'll just ask one of the protector cult guys that was chanting, what's going on?
Okay. So you have a short statement that you can make, and he can reply, or you can spend your action having a conversation with the guy, if you need to get that answer as you want from him.
I guess I'll have a conversation.
Okay. You are standing next to your brethren right here. What do you say?
Hey, what's going on?
This wasn't supposed to happen. I don't know how he had so much. He was only supposed to have the power of the four of us. This was all very measured. This is all very new to me. This demon over here is obviously the spawn of evil, and I've heard stories. I don't know. I mean,
Wouldn't the dragon be more evil?
dragon. Well, he wasn't supposed to turn into a dragon.
Was it because I started chanting?
It was totally because he started chanting.
I had so much power and it chanted.
So much darkness, maybe. Okay. And so, all that being said, I guess that's your action. But is there anything else you'd like to do that you can do? You have movement.
I guess I'll go sneak, I guess, sneak behind him over there.
So just okay. I just want to understand where Tomo's allegiance lies here now.
I'm with the. Well, I'm not really like with the tiefling. I just want to. Just want the toes off the dragon.
Okay, I like it. It's just chaotic.
He's literally
yeah.
chaotic. He's actual chaotic.
You are the essence of chaos. Okay, all right. I love it. I guess. Mokin, what are you doing? You see Tomo quickly have a quick conversation, and then he runs off.
Do I hear the conversation as well, right? It's like in vicinity.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't. Yeah.
Can I ask the tieflings over here who the boss is? They might.
What, just because they're tieflings? You think all tieflings know each other?
No. That's not what I meant. It's just
Okay, so
You
they're
can't
kind of
say something like that.
possibility.
That's racist.
these guys are trying to sneak off. You see them trying to sneak off. You move towards them. What do you say?
Hey, wait! Tell me,
Wait, are you wearing?
who is?
Yeah, no, he is totally. Remember, he's the one who put on the drip.
Yeah.
He's proudly wearing it.
As you approach, they like they shirk away from you.
Wait, just tell me, please. Who's the levitating guy? Do you know?
He says, is this a test? I didn't think it could be true. But it looks, everything about him, his armor, the way he looks, he looks like Desmond Ash. He was put to an eternal sleep by the Thorne family for falling in love with the princess.
Princess?
Yes, there was a princess, Amelia Thorne. Please don't hurt us. She left. She was kidnapped. They said from the kingdom of Thorne, and taken by Ash himself, and she was. They were in love. Is how the story goes on our end, but not on theirs.
Interesting.
Please don't hurt me. They're
Not
against
if you
the
don't
wall.
want me to. Okay, fine.
You still have movement. Should you choose to use it?
I guess I still like watch from a distance.
Okay. Move goes to Dango Unchained.
I'd rather do that.
That's what I think
I'm
of.
Dingo Dango.
Okay. Dingo Dango.
So my bat is already brandished. I gotta look at the dragon. I can't wait. Looks like I'm gonna have to use my full power for this, boss. The same kind of wind aura effect is gonna briefly like flicker around me as I go into my rage. I didn't actually get to showcase this earlier before, but I talk like a normal person. I talk like a cool anime protagonist. So after I go into rage, I'll take like a step forward to be like beside boss, to stand like beside boss for a brief moment, and I'll say, I can't go looking like a weakling beside my boss, huh? And I'll move as fast as I can and swing as hard as I can, recklessly into the dragon. There's my reckless attack. 21.
Okay. That's a hit.
Bada bing, bada boom. 12 damage.
Okay. You bludgeon the dragon with your bat, and its head kind of abruptly moves to the side, and where you exposed some flesh, again, that kind of is replaced with black scales as it kind of resets. And move goes to the dragon. It turns towards you, and it goes in. As it opens its jaws, it goes in to clench down on you, and that's a hit. You're going to take 12 damage.
I do have resistance. What kind of damage is this?
Piercing.
I do have resistance to
Okay.
piercing.
But you do also take 4 acid damage.
Okay, so that's what is that? 10 damage.
Correct. Yeah. But it's gonna go in as the jaw moves aside. The claw is gonna come towards you as well. That is not. It's the claw flies towards you. You see it coming, and you jump backwards out of the way of its claw. Move goes to.
My God.
So I guess what I failed to describe earlier is that your brethren all have their hands up still, and they're still chanting. You feel that energy kind of coursing around the room, centered around what is now a dragon. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The tiefling, nothing but rage in his eyes, moves towards the dragon again. He goes to strike him with his sword, red energy, and that's a hit. Okay. Tomo, as you see the tiefling strike against the dragon, what do you do?
Am I in stealth?
You are hidden. Yep.
Can I go in for a sneak attack?
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you just roll your usual attack, like whichever attack you're going with. That only needs one hand.
Dagger.
That's a hit. And so you roll your damage, and then you're going to roll an additional d6.
Is a sneak attack? You should have a global modifier for sneak attack.
Like,
One of your robed brethren looks towards you as you do that, Tomo, and he says, "What the fuck?"
What the fuck?
Do you say anything back, Tomo?
I need that too.
Okay, everybody roll a dexterity saving throw.
Is it coming from a source that I can see?
In this moment, I'd say yeah, maybe, yeah, sure.
Bada bing, bada boom. Oh yeah, also I don't know, I guess it doesn't really matter now, but I did use Reckless Attack before, so... Just to keep in mind now that I had disadvantage, or the enemy had advantage on me.
Oh,
That was-
okay. Okay, we'll play it in on the next one. Thank you. Moken is good.
well.
Dango.
Looks like a 12.
And who are we missing? Tomo. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
I already did.
Oh, where is it?
It's above danger zone.
Oh, I see. Okay, sorry. So Dango and Tomo, you're both going to take
God.
4 damage as the ceiling is collapsing. Rocks have
Is
begun
that
falling from up
Is that
above.
bludgeoning damage?
Correct.
Resistance, baby!
There you go. Okay, so you guys are not in great shape. Move goes to Moken. Moken, the place is collapsing.
Sorry, wait. 4 damage for the falling ceiling?
Not you. You were able to jump out of the way with a 17 dex save.
Oh. I want to use... what is it? Oh, 5 feet. I didn't realize.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
So what I'll give you is also while the boulders came crashing down from the collapsing cavern, one of the let's say this guy, the robed brethren that yelled that profanity at Tomo, he was crushed by a boulder, and you felt the energy weaken in the room, but you also saw the dragon go. Ugh. Moken, it's your move.
Can I, kind of wanna, I guess, sort of sneak behind this guy and just hit him with my mace.
My God.
I'm just curious to see what happens with the dragon.
Yeah, roll for the attack. Jesus Christ. This is the hunchback guy. He goes, "Oh, hey, handsome, what do you do?" roll for damage. It's a crit.
He finally landed a hit with the mace.
No!
He finally bonked him.
But it's the one I did. I didn't know that was the...
It's 4 plus it's doubled, so it's 8. He falls to the ground. He's not dead. And he goes, "What are you doing this to me, handsome? Why?"
Sorry. I didn't know it was you.
Okay, Dango. As you see Moken take down. Oh, and as the chanting stopped, did I describe that already? Yeah, you saw the dragon kind of lose its footing. It's, for all intents and purposes, prone.
But so the chanting has completely stopped then, right?
Oh, sorry. No, the chanting from this guy, from the hunchback.
Oh. Hey, boss. It looks like these guys at the side, these small fry, are the key to beating this one. What do you say, boss? What are your orders?
Do as you will.
Yeah, leave the small fry to me. I'll, Oh, sorry, I'm on the select tool. I'll move, towards this guy. Recklessly attack, slam my bat into him.
Okay.
22.
That's a hit.
7 damage.
Okay. You knock him out of his concentration, and he's not dead. But you've cracked the mask, revealing a handsome man. Looks quite similar to Mokin, and he's lost focus. You see the dragon behind you. It looks like it's almost like phasing. As it kind of sluggishly moves.
He's getting weaker, boss. It's almost time to go in for the kill.
Yes. Do not deny me my vengeance,
He says.
Of course not, boss. Just leave the small fry to me. I already said that.
You said that earlier.
Okay.
Don't respond to that. Just stand there, posed, looking cool.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, I do have a response actually to that. Sorry, just briefly.
Go.
That's because I meant it.
Well, then do not deny me my vengeance.
You said that already. Just keep going in circles.
Yes, it's because I meant it. Okay. Mokin, Danko, I'm gonna ask you guys both to roll dexterity saving throws.
Sorry, you said me?
They're both, yeah. Dango and
Okay.
Mokin.
Can I danger sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, what's your name, Phil?
Dexterity
Dexterity?
saving throw.
18.
So there's a flood of acid that flies out of the dragon's mouth, and you see it cover half the body of the tiefling, and his armor just like disintegrates, revealing a chiseled bod. And he goes,
No, my armor.
Boss! You alright, boss?
Yes, this will only make it more satisfying.
Boss, you're so cool.
My vengeance.
Oh my god.
This guy begins chanting again, and the dragon stops kind of phasing. Move goes to the and this guy reaches his hand upwards towards Mokin. He goes,
Oh, I understand if you didn't know it was me. Help me up, brother.
Oh my god. It's his first D&D game. You're gonna do this to him?
Wait, he says that to me?
yeah.
Yeah, he's...
It's not my turn though. Is it my turn?
No, but he just says it to you. You can react just to.
interacting with you, so...
I do kind of wonder. I was gonna react with oh wait, yeah. I can cast a spell. Oh, I'll help him. I'm gonna use this. Yes, yes. I can cure wounds.
Okay.
Touch him. Cure
Okay.
his wounds.
Okay, so you reach down towards him, your hand already radiating as you're saying the prayer. You clasp in his arm, and as you say the prayer, we'll resolve it on your turn. But that tells me that that's what you're doing in reaction to his his statement towards you. And the tiefling goes for the dragon again, this time stabbing his energy, his blade of red energy into the dragon. And the dragon is like, it looks like it's writhing in pain uncontrollably. Tomo, as that's happening, what are you doing?
I will sneak behind this guy, the cult guy.
He's wearing the same thing as you.
Don't deny me my small fry.
To sneak attack again with the dagger.
Still going for the toes.
You go for the stab, and he turns to you. He goes, "Brother?" And it doesn't like it just kind of like surprises you. I don't know how you feel morally or emotionally, but he looks towards your brother, and it makes you pause for a second. You hesitate, and so your dagger isn't able to get the stab. It's just like you stop right before, and it just grazes his robe. It's like shh, unscathed. Everybody roll a dexterity saving throw.
Can I? Danger sense?
Yes.
Yay. 21!
Shoot, sorry. I did initiative. Sorry, I don't know
You're
why
good.
that one. No?
Okay.
20, baby. Oh, he gets fucking crushed.
No!
So Moken, and
Oh,
Tomo.
he rolled. You might want to change his initiative back to 8, since he re-rolled initiative, so it updated on the turn tracker.
Okay. Thank you. So Moken, you are going to take 7 damage, but as you feel that pressure against your leg, what you notice is that you've actually been pushed out of the way, saving you from the brunt of the damage as your hatchback friend is like squished beneath the boulder.
You're up.
No! No! Why? Why did you do this?
I love you.
I love you too.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful love story.
And as you see the body go lifeless, Moken, what do you do?
Oh. Wait, who's the cause for
Here, I'll
the
just
for the rocks falling?
Oh, the place is collapsing.
There's too much power. There looks like there's too much strength in one room. They can't handle it. I can flex my muscle, my arms.
Well, then what's to do
These
now?
Those fucking teeth
Well, my life is gone.
My love is gone.
I can't do it. I'm gonna. Oh, wait, I don't have. Oh, it's not.
You gonna heal him?
Oh, but he's dead. And I can't use this on.
What are these guys doing over here?
I'm reading it and it says.
You're not supposed to talk about those guys.
So for the sake of so what you a round of combat, doesn't matter how many people are a part of it, is 6 seconds. So technically 18 seconds have passed, I think. 18 or 20. So it's not that much time, but they're like,
Still my turn. Yes. Still want to try and heal.
Okay, go for it.
I don't know if I can.
Okay.
Cure wounds.
He goes. You pray on him. The light glows. He goes.
To get immediate, he's crushed by a rock.
Should have put him out first.
Boulder. Dude, you're lawful good and yet somehow like chaotic evil. You're at 1 HP pinned under a boulder, and you use your last spell slot to heal like some dude who just saved your life in return. But you forget that he's also crushed completely under the boulder. So in turn, you just revive him to be in immense pain and instantly die again. You're both incredibly selfless and cruel.
I wouldn't mind the toes. Squash.
Shut up!
Squash toes.
Dango.
So the guy in front of me, he started chanting again, empowering of the dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll take a step. Oh, sorry, I'm select again. Take a step over here, and recklessly attack the same guy again.
Okay. Marco in the chat.
It's Marco. Marco, watch me. Yeah, so I'll just move over here and then swing my bat.
Go for it.
14.
It's a hit.
13! 13 damage!
How do you do it?
Actually, as I'm taking the step forward, I'll swing the bat across his head and just obliterate it.
Okay. His head turns several times, 360, before he falls to the ground.
Can it like as it's spinning, can it like come clean off the body and go flying and hit a wall?
Okay, so you swing, his head turns, and it goes, and then it's like a Beyblade,
Yeah.
and starts spinning on the ground, bumping into the walls before stopping.
Looks like it's just one left, boss. Leave him to me.
Vengeance is a dish, best served. Go chilled.
Yeah.
As you kill it, the dragon begins like wildly crashing into the walls all around. It isn't able to attack, but Sean's still here too. Everybody roll dexterity saving throw except for Moken, who's already crushed by a rock.
Hey, at least you're protected from other rocks.
Right. So there's
At least for now.
True.
You know I gotta ask it again, Andre.
Yeah. No, you got it. You got your danger sense.
17!
Let's see. Very good. Who's that 12? Oh, 17 is good. Okay, 17 is also good. Alright. And Moken is good. Okay. The last one crushes the last brethren in front of you, Tomo, and the dragon reverts to its previous form.
No. My small fry's been denied.
No, my vengeance has been denied.
No. No more big dragon toes.
Moken?
I'm still alive on 1 HP. Is my lover still alive? Here's
She's
one
not
no.
fucking alive.
No. I mean, it's not. The body's not moving.
So just
the place is
to
crumbling
clarify,
around you.
I'm
Yeah.
Can,
go.
can I just clarify?
I can Can I get out?
Yes, you're gonna have to roll athletics to get out from under it. You gotta pry that rock off of you.
Can I just quickly clarify? The
Yeah.
dragon reverted back into a corpse.
Yes. Sorry, it's not a corpse
Dang it.
here, but it did.
Oh no, I just wanted to make sure. I thought it would have reverted back to being a dude, but
It
like
did.
still alive.
It did. And no, it's dead.
Yeah, that's what I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah.
Oh,
Marco, does this look familiar?
okay, athletics.
But
Oh, that's a rock. Never mind.
a rock!
Does this guy look familiar, Marco? Okay.
Ah,
Yeah, sorry,
rock!
Moken, what are you doing?
Yeah, can I just get out of that rock?
Go for it.
Under that rock. What do I roll?
Just roll athletics. 20. With all your strength, with all your sorrow, you clutch the rock, the boulder that has crushed your love, as well as your leg, your left leg, and you, with all your might, you're able to push the rock, and it gets pushed to the side, and it crushes the other brother. And
Don't care
freed from
about
the
him.
rock, what do you
Nah.
do?
I thought he was already dead.
He's dead, yeah. He's dead.
Hold on. Wait, do I have any more slots for my spells?
I think so.
I don't remember.
Wait,
Do
do you?
I have one more? Or...
You do. You should, shouldn't you?
I do have one more!
You used
Wait.
you used cure wounds on the bear. You used cure wounds
Yeah.
just now. God knows
Oh,
you
so I
haven't
have one
used
more.
another goddamn spell this entire game.
I have to do it one more time. I have to heal my lover. I have to cure. I have to cure him. I have to try.
Okay.
Just keep in mind he still counts as small fry.
Oh. No, not on my watch, bud.
Oh yeah, you
gonna
stop me?
What you notice is that as the divine light from your hands warms warms the body of your love, the hunch on his back also disappears. He stands up tall, and he removes his mask to breathe better, and his hair flows blonde and long, and he says, "My love, you have saved me."
It was beautiful the entire time.
He princess carries you.
You're
Boss,
You're
what do you
lost.
think of this?
He's trying to dig out the rocks to get at the body.
Oh well, I'll help him then. If he's doing that, I'll help him try to move rocks.
Okay.
Smashing and crashing, moving whatever I can.
Meanwhile, I'm just taking toes from the cultist guy over here.
Wait. Okay, there. Okay, you're taking toes. Dango, you're helping the demon dig under the rocks. Moken, you're in the clutches of your lover as he's carrying you, trying to carry you out of this the collapsing chamber. Dango, you help your boss clear the rubble. You see the body, lifeless body of the old king.
Boss, he's here.
He grabs onto the collar part of the armor, and he starts dragging the body out.
I follow behind them.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of run up to the side. Look,
Boss, whatever you're gonna do, when you get your vengeance, you should totally. I noticed earlier you kind of sucked at your one-liners, so you should try saying something like this.
I'm gonna gesture to him to come down to my level so I can whisper in his ear.
He kind of like drifts towards you.
What should I say?
You should say like, looks like at the end of all this, you were only just a thorn in our side. Or my side, you can say that as well.
Oh, fuck, that's good. Okay.
He starts drifting off again, down the same corridor where you found him.
And then I'll follow along and say, I won't tell him to gesture down this time. I'll say,
Or you could also say, I don't know if you ever said this before, but you could say, I told you there would be Ash.
I like the other one better.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
He tosses the body into the coffin, and immediately it comes back to life. And then the lid comes descending down from the ceiling, and the body is trying to fight it, but it looks like there's like an invisible prison. The lid closes down on it, and he clasps his giant tiefling arms on top of it, and he says,
The knife.
oh shit! I threw it. Oh, where is it?
What the
I threw. Where is it? Like, where actually is it?
It hit the ceiling, and then perhaps it fell around somewhere here.
Get it, hurry.
I'll look
thing
around.
rumbles.
Where is it? Where is it?
Hurry.
Just roll
Yeah,
perception.
Goddamn perception.
4!
You see the dagger. You hit
thank
it,
God.
and it disappears down into like a crevice.
Hurry up.
How-
Hurry.
Okay, you know what? This is okay because this is a strength roll. I'm gonna jam my hand as far down the crevice as I can. Just
Okay.
pure strength to grab the knife. Can I roll athletics on this, or
Yeah.
what do you want me to roll?
Go for it.
Oh, I'm still technically in rage.
The rocks
26, baby.
are crushed by your hands as you punch through them. The knife cuts into your wrist, and you pull it out, and you have to pull out from the hilt, but you have the knife.
Sorry, no, I don't pull out. I don't pull it out. Instead, I rush over to the boss and I jut out my arm like this.
Good. Good.
Oh, does he want me to put it in? Oh,
No,
okay,
he
he's got
grabs it from your wrist,
Yeah.
and he stabs it into the coffin. The lid and the main part of the coffin become seamless again, and the energy changes.
Thank God I didn't humiliate myself in front of the boss.
The place stops collapsing, and just as a rock is about to fall on you and your lover, Moken, it stops midair, and then it begins to rise, going back to place. All the boulders begin to rise, going back to place, and he clutches you in his arms. Handsome. Looks like we're okay.
It looks like we are, my love. I'm sorry for hitting you in the first place. I'll never do that again. Safe.
I would hope so. You are the Amelia to my Desmond Ash.
Who? Yeah, my rage just ended.
Oh, yeah, also this guy says,
Looks like you've always just been the thorn in my ass.
Not quite, but you got it. It's good enough.
he takes the dagger and he goes, and it goes from seamless to back to seamless to back. It looks like he's
Who
going
am
to be doing that for a while.
So who am I to question the boss? I'll just put the I'll set my bat down on the wall, and I'll kind of slump down into a sitting position and pull out another sandwich.
How many sandwiches do you have?
I have as many as I have rations,
Is it cheese?
which is 10.
Okay. Okay. All right. And Tomo, as you take off the toes of this last, you want to call them cultists? They were brothers. They considered you a brother. You're wearing the same clothes as them. But as you cut off their toes, you find the most immaculate, the most beautiful. Do you like hair or not hair?
Not here.
The hairless toe, perfectly preserved in all its toe-y goodness.
He likes them clean shaved. Why did I
Do you say
that?
anything to yourself or to the toe, or
Still not as good as my toes.
I love it. Okay, cool. Okay.
I just like pull out like my foot and I just compare the sizes.
You're so weird.
Okay. So,
And I sneakily go over here. And I sneak attack the hunchback.
Wait, whoa, why? Whoa. Hold on a minute.
Holy fuck. Oh!
Tomo or Mokin, you see Tomo kind of moving towards your direction as you're clutched in the arms of a knelt former hunchback, your lover, and Tomo's moving in, and it looks like he's moving in with some haste, and there's some liveliness to his step there. He moves, you see him pulling up his dagger.
Can I interject?
You can say something.
Is that something I can do?
Yeah.
Yo!
Behind you!
What do you... Whether to talk to the hunchback, talk to Tomo.
Here, let's go.
Behind you! Hunchback! Tomo, what are you doing?
I took an interest in the hunchback's arm and hand.
Oh, I forgot this entire time he only had one arm.
He doesn't have...
Okay. So you go in for a stab. He sees you coming because Mokin reacts. You're definitely able to stab his shoulder. He yells out in pain as the blood begins to soak into his robe. And he gets up and he tries running away. That gives you opportunity to attack. What do you do?
How much damage did you do?
Back again.
13.
Does this...
13 does not land. He's able to get away.
But is this also advantage since he has his back turned?
He would get sneak on the first attack. But this just... Anyways, so Tomo. Tomo is in hot pursuit of the former hunchback who has Mokin clutched in his arms, and Dango lays there like cool, like a brooding, like anime character, as his master repeatedly stabs into the coffin with the magical dagger. The magical coffin with the magical dagger. And I think this is a cool place to end it. you guys can tell me without controlling your other players' destinies. The epilogue. What would your character do after this? Maybe we can start with Brian. What would Dango do?
This guy's gotta stop stabbing eventually, right?
Oh yes, yes.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, Dango is like, this is what the boss wants. So Dango's gonna sit here to wait for the boss to have his thing. He's my boss now, so I'm gonna follow him, and I'm gonna follow. He's my boss. Like, I'm a follower now. I'm his follower. So I'm gonna follow him around.
Okay.
Wherever he goes, I go. Whatever he does, I help him out.
Okay.
Kind of
Alright.
feeding him cool one-liners too along the way.
He appreciates the
When
one-liners. Yeah.
When he needs them, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He also trains you to be a fighter, and he opens your eyes to a new world. You had never been south of Rosebush, which is where you guys were from. And he takes you around the world, introduces you to his friends and his family, his descendants.
Fuck yeah.
Or not descendants, like kind of like niece and nephew descendants kind of thing. And Tomo, how long would you have chased them into the woods? Like,
I guess until it was just like I was just tired, I guess, until I was exhausted. And then after that, I would go back to my hometown to Hanmo and ask for a spare hand and an arm.
which Hanmo probably would have plenty of.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys are chaotic evil for sure.
Wait, even me?
No, Tomo and Hanmo,
Oh,
or
they're
Jerry and
referring to the
Hanmo.
three of us.
No.
Jerry? I forgot he's just Jerry.
And Moken, please tell me how this story ends, or at least
yes,
the happily ever after.
Yeah, as we escape Tomo's Tomo's vent anger. We settle down in a little village or town. Doesn't matter where, just a nice view. Probably beside a river. Maybe we even have a farm, and we every night we just watch the sunset and hold each other in each other's arms, and that's the happily ever after that Moken has.
Yeah. You have it's a beautiful farm. I love it. There are where I'll interject, there are definitely rumors of goblins attacking the area around your kind of surrounding your farm, and the goblins do eventually become a threat. So you have to make the decision whether to stay there or and face the goblins, or to move to another place. But perhaps that's yeah.
Whatever we do it together. And I think, wow, that's very.
You're moved by you.
It hurts my
you
heart.
just said it.
You're moved by your own words. Yeah.
I feel like, yeah, if they fight, if one of them fights the goblins, they both fight. I think just as the good in Moken, wants to protect the village, so he fights, and then, the hunchback fights with him. Yeah.
I love it. Well, this has been The Protectors, a surprise sequel to Ash and Thorne. So I hope you guys, if you've learned anything, it's that the grass isn't always greener on the other side, or there are two sides to every story, and I look forward to maybe seeing Dango and Moken in the future. Thank you so much for watching. And I'd like to say thank you again to our sponsors, to our sponsor, Roll20. If you'd like to play games like this, you can find players like Tomo, ripping you a new one, and and players like Dango or like Moken, who find new purposes in every adventure. So if that interests you, please check out Roll20.net. If you like this video, or if you like the players and you'd like to see more of them, let us know in the comments. And like the video, subscribe. And it was a pleasure playing with you you all today, and I look forward to playing with you guys again in the future.
Same here. Thanks for the game.
Yeah.
If you ever need a spare toe, just call me up.
And that's how we'll end
the game
this.
is over.
Yeah. So thanks so much, and we'll see you guys next time. Brian, I don't know if you want to.
Well, you already said the thing, so
It's not.
we'll
It's
see
not.
you
I said one thing. You can say your own thing.
in the next one.
Shh.